What's good, Chaotic Nation? It is your boy Chaos here. I'm on the wrong profile. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Good to see that's happening. You're gonna have to let me know if you can hear. I live next to the field, the stadium for the school, and it's really annoying because I can hear the freaking announcer. No, I'm not gonna get a shiny today. Why is it so hot in my room? Sheesh. Let's change the grip order. See if resyncing it will help it out. Geez, that's a drift and a half. Looks like we're okay now. Alright, but I also do need to change profiles. Because I need to be playing on my extra account, because that's not going to give me anything. If I don't, you gotta stop being so loud. Like, they had to realize this was a dumb idea to put a building this close to a field. Okay, I know you can't hear it because it's not coming through the speaker when I'm not talking, so... I'm never gonna get a shiny. I never get shinies, Kong. No, I never do. It never happens. It's my life, dude. That's the title of the stream. You thought Caterpie was bad. You were wrong. You were wrong. I'm deaf anyway. Yeah. It's fair. What's this? What did that happen? Oh. Well, cool. I can just close that tab. Kill! Let's go. I'm never gonna get a shiny, man. It's just not gonna happen. That's how this works. Also, I have no idea what to do once I get a shiny. Because honestly, I don't know where I was at for anything else, so there's kind of a problem. Yeah, I saw mobile got an update for Twitch. It's probably still sucky, though. Probably still sucky, though. We do have the poll up, though, so if you guys want to do the prediction poll, it is there. Feel free to join us. It's looking weird now. Well, Twitch does that sometimes. It's better than Twitter changing their font like every 2 seconds. Honestly, yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Figured everybody would vote no. Is that why we're asking? Are you gonna get a shiny? Let me just vote no. You know? Now see the leader above above board chat. Yeah. Very nice. Glad you can see that. Oh. Big neck crack. I don't know why PDL is still on that. PDL's over. PDL's been over for a week. Wish they work on bots instead of stupid things? Well, they don't do that, now do they? It's Twitch. That makes too much sense, so they obviously cannot do it. You know? If it makes sense, it doesn't work. Nico, you can't complain about Shiny Luck ever again. That's all I'm saying. You just can't. You can't. Never. Also, I told you Masuda method was easy. Told you it was a lot smarter of a decision to do than try to like do the other ways around. Who the heck is dying? Oh. Somebody's singing the national anthem. And because of the headset and everything, it sounds like they were dying. Like, jeez. They don't sound bad. It's just it sounded like they were dying through the headset with the game audio and stuff. Check out the video later today. Currently trying to multitask. Yeah, I'm thinking about changing the time for videos, honestly, since I'm streaming at 1 o'clock now. Consistently, so maybe moving it up to 12:30 slot or 12. I don't like putting it at 12 because I know Invisible Corporations uploads then. But honestly, 2E kind of took over my 12 o'clock upload slot anyway with that, so I wouldn't feel bad. Is that what the background noise is? Can you freaking hear it? That's annoying. You shouldn't be able to hear it. If you can hear it, I'm gonna have to end stream. That's just how it is. Because I'm not having that in the background of a stream. Which means I need to actually check that myself. I mean, I can hear it because I'm freaking sitting here next to it. Oh, go for the high note. Go for the high note. Go for the high note. Dang it. She's got the diphthong thing, and I hate it. It's so annoying. Yay. Well, I'm gonna have to end stream. Sorry guys, bye. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I gotta go. Bye. Yeah, I'm gonna pop up this and listen to it real quick. So that's really annoying. Because the tab's muted. I live next to the field, the stadium for the school, and it's really annoying. Because I can hear the freaking video later today, currently trying to multitask. Yeah, I'm thinking about changing the time for videos, honestly, since I'm streaming at 1 o'clock now. Consistently, so maybe moving it up to 12:30 slot or 12. I don't like putting it at 12 because I know Invisible Corporations uploads then. Yeah, you can't hear it. Tui kind of took over my 12 o'clock upload slot anyway with that, so I wouldn't feel bad. Is that what the background noise is? Can you freaking hear it? That's annoying. You can't hear it. Is that what the background noise is? Can you freaking hear it? That's annoying. It's really annoying. It's just slight. Well, it's still slight is annoying because I don't want that in my bod. So, not obvious like when something's. I don't even know what sport they're playing. I can't tape an entire stadium's mouth shut. Oh my gosh, forgot to turn my audio down. I can't go over there and shut down a game because like, hey, I need to stream. Stop it. Stop it. I mean, I guess I gotta go work and do a later stream today. That could be a thing. I don't know. I doubt it's a good time. Where the heck is my... Okay. I was gonna say, where the heck is my phone? I've been leaving my phone around today. Like, I've been reading and stuff and doing homework, and I don't care if my car needs its service. It doesn't need a service. You just want more money from me. I don't want to give you more money. I literally just had it serviced, like, a month ago. You're not servicing it again. You could service again when I get my inspection renewed. Man. Game. Let me check the. If I get a pay boost right now, then I'm gonna go work and then I'll come back later. But no, there's no pay boost. I have to drive over to the next state, which I don't want to do. So it doesn't seem like it's a bad at the moment. So I'm just gonna let it slide for now, and we'll see what happens. I think it's just the high notes. Well, she's not singing the entire time, but there's gonna be somebody, you know, talking throughout the day. It's like, oh, this guy just got an interception. I don't know. I don't even know what sport they're playing. I don't even know if it's men's or women's. I have no idea what sport. Thank you for the luck. Doesn't matter though, because we know that doesn't work. No. So I have to open my window. Is it because you can only hear it when they get louder? I can't hear a lot. I lost it. Most of it. Sheesh, that made no sense. Oh, it's gonna be like goal or touchdown, and I'm gonna be like, stop, don't score. Like, I need a defensive Defensive strongholds. Why do I not have my icons? There they go. There we go. Not that one. That one. That works too. Be nice. You can have just as much luck as I can have. It's for people. It's for the chat, man. If he deems it, everybody can have it. Well, too bad. I said no. I said no. I said no. Get off my sandwich. Nah. I need to stop watching TikToks. Yeah, but no. Get off my sandwich. Oh, I keep seeing that one, but sure. I don't know why I didn't like TikTok at the beginning. I think I didn't like TikTok because it kind of resembles, in my mind, when it first came out, it kind of personified the hot tub stream kind of Twitch. Where, you know, it's just a body glorification service that people just, yeah. I didn't like it for that reason. But once, like, I know, like, obviously once Purple Cliff started popping off, and because he was one of the reasons I got it, or other people started posting funny things instead of just, oh hey, this is my body, like it and subscribe for, you know. Yeah, once I got past that, I'm like, oh, it's not that bad, you know. It's like no, nobody wants, like, I know we over sexualize everything, but like, bruh, that. Get some help. They said they hate Neil Patrick Harris. Are they a homophobe? Do they just have like really bad taste? Neil Patrick Harris is a legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Legendary. I love Neil Patrick Harris. Amazing. Amazing dude. Although I really only can recall him ever being in How I Met Your Mother. Like, I don't see him in other things besides like the Heineken Light commercials. They said they hated him in How I Met Your Mother. Did they hate him or did they hate the character of Barney? That's the question here. Because Barney's supposed to be a little bit annoying that he rubs you the wrong way, but Barney has a lot of really good redeeming qualities about him. Like, you know, he obviously cares about things. He just doesn't show it. Like, he wants Marshall and Lily to have a baby. He cares about their relationship. He flies to frickin' what is it, California to get Lily? Or something? Like, he's very caring. He wants Ted to succeed. He gets him a job at G&B. Like, wants to take classes from Ted on how to, you know, date Robin properly. He might have very convoluted and schemy ways, but deep down he's like, he really cares for his friends. So, like, makes him one of my favorite characters. I just resonate with Ted too much. That's me. How do you? I don't know how you hate Neil Patrick Harris. Like, I'm trying to. That's like saying you hate Will Ferrell because he's funny. Like, dude. That's like saying you hate Jim Carrey because he can play a lot of diverse roles. Like, bruh. Chill. I think that's more of jealousy than anyone else. I don't know what else he is in TBH. I really don't know. Hey, Alexa. What is Neil Patrick Harris in? To be with the host. Alexa. What is Neil Patrick Harris in? Yuki Hauser MD. Yes. Alexa, stop. Dookie Hauser MD. What it said. Which is weird. It'd be funny if it keeps setting it off. Well, question today: simulation. I know you like simulation games. It makes sense for you, dude. You play literally a sim game all the time. You're always on Football Manager, which is a sim game. I don't know how you play that, man. That's really boring. It's like the most boring thing in the world. To be fair. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do this little thing here, and I want to do it. So let me drop it real quick. Because I want to do this. Oh no. Are you telling me I can only do one? That's rude. Wait, I got this. I got this. I got this. Don't click on a multi-link, but I got this. Just ignore it, that it doesn't exist. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That didn't work either. Huh. Oh. That plane went out the window. That plane didn't work. Alright, whatever. Dude, why are my commands not showing? Why are my mod icons not showing up ever? It's like they're there. I'm like, no, they're not. Let me just get rid of that. My idea did not work, so unfortunately. I think I clicked on the right link. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, 6-1 idea. What did I click? I did click on the right link. Okay. Alright. Well, that didn't work. First thing let's say is How I Met Your Mother. No, he said American actor. Like, duh. How are you gonna clarify somebody? What is Neil Patrick Harris? I don't know. How I Met Your Mother? That's not Neil Patrick Harris. Neil Patrick Harris is an American actor who was starred in How I Met Your Mother. It's the character of Barney Stinson. Boom. Yeah, my big brain tried to overbrain everything, and it's not possible at the current rate. How was that part of your course? Like, I want to know what the class is, or like, I don't know. I think you know what you're doing. Smart. It did not work. It did not work. The thing I was trying to do does not work. However, I have another idea. And I have another wonderfully awful idea. I wonder if this will that works. Alright. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm about to finesse the crap out of this. Stop. Shut up. I'm about to finesse the crap out of this. Don't you worry about it. Really? Come on. Let me do it. You know you want to let me finesse the crap out of this. Come on, man. You know you want to let me finesse it. There's none. There's not one for that. Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me right now. Yes. Pure joy in my eyes. If I just got this to work, by the way, BT dubs, I am a legend. I'm a legend among men. Wait. Yeah! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I am a legend among men. Sheesh, man. I figured out a way. Of course, it's community football. Pushes us to be pro coaches, and they let you play Football Manager. Because you want to learn football tactics that, you know, okay. Sure. I mean, I think you would play Soccer Manager. You wanted to learn soccer tactics, but, you know, whatever. I'll make the rules. I am a cheese and a half. I have just cheesed. Just cheesed Twitch. And they sent me a formal complaint about it. Oh, man. I am the worst kind of person, and I love it. I love how that's by saying, I am the worst kind of person. When I do something that, you know, is totally legal. It just is really, really cheeky. Jeesh. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I see the hands-on experience working for something like that more than the simulation. I mean, I guess you kind of have the experience with the simulation to kind of understand those kind of things, but still, I feel like going on a long hunt. Long what? You're going to do what on a long hunt? There, you missed the verb on that sentence. I have no idea what you're supposed to do. Are you gonna do a long hunt? What hunt are you doing? I'm assuming that's what you mean, but I don't know. It's a mixture. Why am I branch poking the suit hoot? Grookey, what are you doing, man? Also, my team is deathly allergic to flying types. And fire types. And rock, well, not rock types. Which means I really need something to do with this, with Hal's Rookie D. Hal's Rookie D? Hop's Rookie D. Galarian Hal. It's Rookie D. Sorry. I'm going on a long hunt. That made less sense. I'm going to do a long hunt. There we go. Okay, so I assumed correctly. What are you hunting for? And you don't know if it's going to be a long hunt. Heracross? Ah, right. Yeah, you need to finish that. That is true. I think we figured... Oh, have all your shinies been... What have you found this week? Just this week, Nico. You got Shanks. You got like 3 legendaries. Bruh. Everyone's like, I can't find shinies. My favorite thing is like, anybody in the community can be like, man, I don't find shinies ever. And then they find a shiny literally like the next one they do. I could be like, man, I never find shinies. And the game's like, you right? It's like, sure. It's like, fair enough. 5% spawn. You can boost it with Swarm, yes? I believe that you can encounter it more with Swarm, but I don't know. But I'm happy that I freaking cheesed the crap out of Twitch right now. It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing. Again, make sure you check out the YouTube channel tomorrow. We're going to be streaming again Black. to our Let's Play. I'm gonna try to take care of some stuff that I would have to gen in later before I start streaming, so hopefully that'll work. 3 legendaries, Combuskin, and Stunfix, Galvanation, and Shanks. You found literally more shinies than the days of the week are. You realize that. You realize that, right? That's 1 per day. Now, given I haven't been shiny hunting all week, but I'm over odds on this piece of crap. And I'm angry. Just like you thought Caterpie was bad. Nope. I feel like my shiny hunts are just trying to one-up each other. It's like, oh, you thought Pawniard was bad? Here's a Caterpie. Oh, you thought Caterpie was bad? Here's your Hoot Hoot. Oh, you thought Hoot Hoot was bad? Here's your Growlithe. It's like, dude, stop it. It's like under odds. I better get under odds the next time. I better be under odds on round 3. I'm honestly saying that. And a random shiny money and Gibble night. See, so now you have literally more than 1 per day. Ugh. Also, I think the game got postponed because I'm not hearing jack from them at the moment. So. That either the commentator sucks or nothing's happening. Like, yeah, we're gonna not play the game. Sorry, guys. Well, they can stay quiet. I'm hoping it's a soccer match, and they just nobody scores. I'm hoping that's what it is. Am I a terrible person for that? Yes. Do I care? Not really. Does that make me even more of a terrible person? You betcha. You know where that's from. I appreciate you. I appreciate your taste in fine culture. Why do you never invite me to do DAs, Nico? I never get invited. I'm too busy hanging out with your new boyfriend. Go head out with your little boyfriend. I see you driving around town with one of my mods, and I'm like, because you stream. Apparently I'm married to my stream schedule, which I am technically not. She doesn't even have a ring. I don't see no ring on this thing. Mm-hmm. Girl. Mm-hmm. You better tell that man to get you some ring. Mm-hmm. Also, if you didn't notice, Theo's right here. Put Theo back up in the background. He was kind of hiding behind the mic, so I brought him out. Fine, want to join us? No! Thanks for asking. Hope you have a great day! Becoming Jimmy in Minecraft. Nobody ever yells at me. It's like nobody ever says, you know what, KS, I hope you have a great day. It's like, alright, man. Chill. It's like you have some it's like your anger from Inside Out. Like that's your persona, that's who you are. But you have to be nice to people, so you're just yelling at them. Be aggressive. Well, I mean, if I was invited earlier before the stream, I might have thought about it. Also, if I find a shiny, I might think about it again. One new boyfriend. I don't know. You get that guy you keep going to see. Also, I finessed it, Wolfos, by going to a different browser source. And it is Chef's Kiss. You don't like what we're hunting for. Is it Suicune? Coco? I mean, you already got... No, Wolfos got Coco. As long as I haven't caught it, then I'm okay with it. I would prefer you to be hunting Sokoleo. Went to his house twice. To practically live with him then. Sheesh. Yeah, in 5 years, that counts as a, no, a civic union. Just saying. It lawyered. No, Lele Dog on Mesrit. I don't mind any of those. Because I don't have any of those. But then I would have hunts for all of them, and yeah. Nope. I admire the people who can do this off screens. You know what Beyonce says? Would you like me to put a ring on it? I already made that joke. How if somebody gives me somebody gifts 100 gifted subs, I'll do the dance right now. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But little known fact is I do know the dance to that. Don't ask why. We're not talking about it. We're not talking about it, but yeah. Here's a fun fact. You got 10 seconds. Get your predictions in now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Missile launching in 15 seconds. I need a breath. I was going to talk about something. I forgot what I was going to talk about. And you guys just got on a random topic. I think I was talking about... I can admire people who can do DAs. Off screen, I guess, by themselves. If they're shiny hunting, especially. If they're going for ores and dino ores, well, that's a lot less respect. But if they're shiny hunting... Dude. That rough. Especially if you're not doing it with friends. If you're doing it by yourself. If you're doing it with friends, then yes. Happy New Year. No. I forget when Chinese New Year is, but I know it's not in January. Who said Caterpie was bad? I love it. I'm a bug boy. Yo, what's up, Matthew? How you doing? Welcome back. I'm saying Caterpie is bad because... You ask me to play games with you? That's because I don't ask people. I'm relatively busy and I have a set schedule. But if somebody would be like, "Hey, you want to do this?" I'd change my mind. I'd make space for it, bruh. Plus, I was gonna say antisocial. I guess that's fair. But I'm an introvert. I don't like to engage people. You know. So I like Caterpie. Caterpie's like Caterpie, and that line is in my top 5 favorite Pokemon. Man, I'm just saying the hunt sucks. And it's continuing to suck. How you doing? Rookie Dookie D, what's up, dude? How do you use a goat, bro? I know. But Butterfree is literally the only mon I've ever done a solo run with intentionally. I mean, I can't say only mon I've ever done a solo run with because I did a solo run with Charizard when I played Fire Red for the first time. Yeah. But also, I feel like you missed the part of me saying that Butterfree is one of my top 5 favorite Pokemon of all time. Who watched my video? Who did it? Wow, Tubi's not even in the stream. Just rather go watch a video. What a chump. Watch the video anytime. You can't watch the stream anytime. I mean, I guess you can, but bro. Just kidding. Just kidding. Come on. Come on. Not you. Do not be shiny. I feel like day in, day out, I'm just sitting here just resetting this. You watch the stream anytime, but you can't interact with the side stream anytime. Boom. Yup. Yeah. I mean, one of the things of streaming is you have to have the attention span to sit here and watch it consistently. Like a YouTube video is like, okay, I can stop watching and just pause it and come back to it. Or like a stream, if you stop watching it, it's still gonna happen. It's like you can't go to a sporting event and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while we're running the like display. Just stop the game for a little bit and don't start till I say so. You can't do that. We get nowhere. We get nowhere, man. And it's part of the reason I like on-demand content more than live. At any point with on-demand, you can be like, okay, I need to go do something else. I want to watch this, and I don't want to, you know, miss anything. So let me stop and come back to it, rather than you miss stuff. So. Like last night, for instance, I was watching the finale of Resident Evil Village, and they're like, "Hey, you want to play Smite?" I'm like, "All right." I'm watching Resident Evil, but yeah, I'll play Smite. Based on what I see, you could watch the VODs, but yeah, but only creepy Wolfo stalkers do that. So. I had a realization about somebody else who was a Wolfo stalker, and I'm not saying it for the benefit of the person who is is in charge of that community, because they will immediately dislike me for like shattering the glass on that. Doing days with friends. All right, hope you find your dad. Also, do you... Bruh. Bruh. Hello? Bruh. Hey, what? What do you mean by those things? Do you constantly keep up to date on literally everything somebody does? Or try to know everything you possibly can about them? Are you aware of things that other people are not aware of? Are you a literal piece of corn? Then you are a stalker. Boom. Boom. How am I supposed to know there's stalkers in Last of Us? I haven't played Last of Us 2. Well, you have played... I've watched the entire game. Yeah, that's right. Still, how am I supposed to know what you're talking about? You think I know? I looked up what enemy types are what? No. No, not at all. Yay! No shiny. Yay! 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 I gave up there with my friends, but to the point where you're like, that's like literally #1 priority, bruh. No, the point of being a good friend is to be there when they need you. and to genuinely care about them. You know? Not to micromanage their every little move. Bruh. I mean, you be there if you don't know how to be there. That's the help. Well, I need to go type something real quick. Alright. Did it. I have a bird on my screen and it's not the right one. Boom. I'm really sad that you can't do the Paper Mario Challenge one without Mario Only Challenge one without using 4 moves. Like, I get the point of why they did that. Like, why they made that battle like what it is. But you didn't have to do it twice. Man. The other thing that I'm noticing about this hunt is I look at my hunt, I see 6,000, I look at somebody else's hunt and I see like a couple hundred and I'm like, dude. Bruh. Bruh. Come on. I guess the good part about this is the good part about this is if I get it done, I get it done. The bad part is I have no idea what tomorrow would be because I don't know where I'm at for Regice and there's no way I can get us to the 3rd route by tomorrow's stream. So that'll be fun. I'm just hoping that I want to be done with the hunt. Like, I'd rather be done with the hunt and have to figure out what tomorrow is rather than just do it. Honestly, would probably go back to Regice. Just gotta figure out where I am with Regice, you know. Because I do want to finish that hunt. I want to finish it. Scared to do full out hunts even more now that I know I suck at Wild Encounter. You just have to prep for Wild Encounter. You obviously did not. Obviously. Like, when you don't prep, bad things happen. And that is prepping in the game, prepping mentally. And whatnot. So. No, you were not prepped mentally. You have to have all the preparations in order. You must. Yes, you must. Which is why this specific series is gonna be hilarious. Alright. Here you go, Nico. It's a long one. This requires chat interaction. How do you put an elephant in a refrigerator? Go on then. Answer me.
Answer me.
I know. You open the door, put the elephant in, and close the door. How do you put a giraffe in a refrigerator? I need answers, man. I can't do the joke. I can't just prematurely say it. You can't. No, you open the refrigerator door, take the elephant out, put the giraffe in, close the door. Okay? The Lion King's throwing a birthday party for his cub, and he requires that all the animals in the animal kingdom show up. What animal does not attend? No, the giraffe. He's still stuck in the refrigerator. You're traveling through the savannah, and you come to a river that you must cross, but the only way to cross is to swim through alligator-infested waters. How do you get across the river? No, you just swim across. All the alligators at the Lion King's birthday party. Come on. Bruh. There's another part of that, but I didn't want to do it because I wasn't sure I knew that part of it that well, so I'm gonna just left it out. It still works the same way. Where'd you get that one? I've heard it many times. I would say the beginning to that one and the end of that one, but it's kind of insensitive to what today is. So decided also it's not a good idea to tell that part. That one's a common one. I don't know how you haven't heard that one. If you haven't heard that one. Also, I gotta make sure I keep my my really dark humor jokes in the closet today because I would use them today. But again, it's kind of insensitive, and I'm not that guy. So yeah, I have a bunch of dad jokes ready to go. I have a bunch, just ready to go. Well, the thing about saying a joke online is that some people take it at face value that you're just stating an opinion or stating a fact that you believe in, one of the truths you identify with. And so if you say something insensitive, it's very easy that somebody could take it out of context. But if you're in IRL with somebody, you can kind of deal with it. Why did nobody like the dairy farmer? Because he always cut the cheese. Boo. Yo.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Yep, to his rectum. Yes, that is a lot of damage to his rectum. I mean, you guys are enabling this. I'm just saying. You could simply just not. That would be a good reason. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Sheesh, I have so many tabs. I want to check this real quick. I apologize. Oh my gosh, shiny on screen. Ah! One of these days, that's going to be right. One of these days, I'm going to do that, and I'm not going to be paying attention. It's actually going to be it. Sheesh. Holy cow, there's a lot. But none of the ones that not what I was looking for. Stupid squirrel, get off my screen. Get off my screen, mate. Get off my screen, mate. Come on, Hoodoo, be shiny. Follow your shiny brother. You know, Ash probably will reach the shiny knockout. Maybe we can find it, guys. I don't know. He releases all his birds, doesn't he? Rip Pidgeotto. I'll come back for you. You won't. She's like my dad. Bruh. How rude. Yeah. Going back to insensitive jokes on the internet, you do really have to be careful with what you do, because people will take things the wrong way. And you could say something that you do not believe in whatsoever, and somebody would be like, oh, you said this, so that means you are one of these people, and I should classify you as this person and therefore not like you because you think this way. I mean, a lot of people put their face cam in the top right of viewer side. Is that because the 3 people you were watching all have them in the top right corner? Time to cancel chaos. Please don't. I'm doing well. I just passed 80 million YouTube subscribers. I'd like to keep going. Typically, I'm trying to think about how YouTube does it. I mean, Twitch does it, so let me look. So the top right corner is probably one of the best places to put your webcam, simply because if you jump into a stream, especially on like a mobile app or something like that, you tend to have the text in the top left-hand corner because people read left to right. Yeah. Because that would be the best spot if the text wasn't there. So the other best spot is at the top of the screen, because you're going to look naturally at the top of like a piece of paper. So, and when you think about it, if you've ever wrote an essay or turned in a paper, your top right is where you would like put the address, put the heading. Typically, on most like research papers and those kind of things, you put something in the top right hand corner. So that's probably the best place to put it. I put it specifically in the top right corner because I feel like it's weird sometimes to have it at the bottom. And also, I naturally face towards to my right, and because the camera flips, like this is my left hand, and it's on my. It looks like it's on my right side. Since like I'm facing you, I'm gonna look like I'm looking to the left, even though I'm looking right. So by putting my face cam in the top right corner, look like I'm looking at the game instead of looking like over here somewhere. Like, yeah, this is cool, guys. We're having a great time, and I can totally see what's going on my screen. It looks like I'm not even looking at the game. Like, it really looks like I'm not looking at the game, right? That's why I do it. Because I tend to look... My gameplay and stuff is usually on my right monitor. So that's why I put it there. I do have sometimes, and I've done it with... I did it with Skyward Sword, that I put my face cam on the left side. However, but what I did was I've rotated my camera, so I was still looking the right way. It's just... You know. I'm still looking the same way on my end, but it looked like I was looking the other way on your end because I flipped the camera around. So it honestly just comes down to what you do. If you tend to look to the right, then you probably want your face cam on the right. If you look to the left, you probably want your face cam on the left. And you probably want it in the top hand corner instead of the bottom, because the top tends to be the part that's viewed most. So it tends to be the first thing people look at. Like when you jump on the screen, the game is right there for you. It's also why the game is aligned on the top for me and not on the bottom. And it's also why, especially in this kind of scenario, people will ask, "Oh, what are you hunting for? How many encounters are you at?" I'm like, if you just look down the screen, because you might see it subconsciously in your peripheral vision, but you're not gonna look at it. Plus, the thing that I want to draw your attention to is gonna be in the top left corner, which is the game. You know, like if I try to sell my face, I would lose followers and subscribers. So I'm gonna do what I do. First, do what I do and have multiple webcams, because that makes sense. It's good for a gimmick, but that's about it. I really don't understand having multiple webcams. Like, I can understand it for like a pro like Fortnite streamer or Valorant streamer or something like that, because you want to have one facing your keyboard for like controls, because sometimes that's cool. But having two that are directly pointed at your face just kind of, unless you have two people there. If you have two people there, then that might make sense. But unless you're using both at the same time, there's really no reason to have two, in my opinion. Not saying you're wrong if you do have to, but it just doesn't make sense to me. I still have my other webcam, I don't use it. One, because I really don't have any ports to put it into, and two, because there's no sense. Like, I have no idea where I would even hook it up to. I guess I could put it on top of my arm and be like, "Yo, hey, how you doing, guys? Good to see you." But again, there's really no reason to use it, right? And I mean, if you wanted a different angle, I would just say move your webcam. Honestly, just move your webcam. Put it in a different spot. You know? Yeah, mine has a mount on it, but I don't have anything to mount it to. So I just clip it to the top of my monitor, so hence why it messes up occasionally. Well, it happens. It's part of the gig, mate. But again, it really does come down to personal preference. I mean, really all marketing is in making layouts and making designs. It's just personal preference and what other people would like to see as well. That's gonna work. So I don't know if I increased the counter for that one. I think I did, but also I'm concerned. Okay, it did go up. Yeah, some people also don't have like an office setup that works for multiple webcams. Like, I do not. I don't want you to have a view of the door. Like, or I don't want to have a view of the window or the G Fuel stable. Like, yeah. I guess the other good thing for a multiple webcam setup would be like a pet cam, which, in my opinion, is kind of cheap. So, I mean, you want to use your pet to sell views, go ahead. But it does kind of feel cheap to me, which is why I don't do it. It's like doing it's like doing giveaways for the sole purpose of getting people to come into your community. Like it's kind of just a cheap tactic, man. And I hold myself to a higher standard than to doing that. Sure, I could do that, or do something that gets me. I could say I'll do the Beyonce single ladies dance. You know, if we hit 1,000 followers and I get to 100 subs by the end of the month. But I'm just a sellout at that point, you know? I mean, people who do it, sure, you go ahead, but, you know, I don't want to be that person. I want people to come in because they enjoy what I do and not because I've done something to get them here. 6 across the board. Let's go. Shiny Hoot Hoot. That would have been freaking sick. But no. Yeah, if they don't like the content, they won't come. And if they don't enjoy the content, they will be there. That's why I have the random person every once in a while who jumps in and say chat's dead. I'm like, yeah, because people don't enjoy the content. I get it. I'm not entertaining. I know that. You don't have to tell me. I can see my view count after the stream. I watch. I pay attention. I see how the chat's flowing. I pride myself on being an interactive streamer. I can tell when there's people here who want to chat. I also know that there's people who like to lurk, so despite you saying it's a dead chat, there's always at least one person lurking somewhere. So I'm not... that person just needs to realize, hey, you're just being a destructive person. And I'm sorry that you feel like it's your duty to kind of bring people down. But if you need to talk about it, I'm here. I mean, people like to lurk, man. They got other things. You can't expect someone to be here at your stream the entire time. You know, the only thing I'd like to improve on is like having, you know, more people be around in the windows, you know. Like have a consistent level viewer count in the windows, so like every hour it's the same number or something like that. Because there's times that it fluctuates, and like at the beginning of the stream you're gonna have more viewers than you will at the end, typically, right? Like within the first hour you're probably hitting your max. Because that's just how trends work. People see the notification, it spikes up. If you don't see the notification right away or they're doing something, they're probably going to either dismiss the notification or be like, oh, that person's offline now. There's really no point in... So you don't get those people. But I mean, there are people who see the notification and they'll still join in. But also, if you're not live, they're going to be like, okay, this person doesn't stream that long, so if I don't get in immediately, I'm gone. Yeah, I'm one of the people who tend to come in the middle of the stream, not at the beginning. Unless I know you're live and I know I'm not doing anything at that moment in time, and I'm sitting at my computer and I see it, that's the only time. But I'm usually doing something, so tend not to see those. And tend not to jump right into it. But I know there's people who stream for like half an hour, an hour. And I'm like, dude, I can't get to your streams because by the time I'm even thinking about clicking the notification, you're already offline. So, which is unfortunate because I want to support my friends and I want to support people I enjoy. But sometimes I can't get there. And I don't blame them for that. I just blame the fact that I'm busy and I can't be everywhere all the time. Plus, I literally cannot sit still. So I'm always doing something. And usually the thing I'm focused on is not a Twitch chat. Unless I'm streaming. Then I'm focused on Twitch chat a lot. But I tend to jump between things and do other things too. So You'll know when I want to have a conversation, because I'll just start typing, and I'll just keep typing and be active with it. But if I stop being active, like if I'm not responding immediately, I'm probably working on something else too. So I do just be part of it though. And I completely understand that, because I know there's people who jump in and just decide to walk away from the computer for whatever reason and do something else and completely forget that they're watching the stream. That's fine. I get that. I don't really do that, but I can understand the premise of getting caught up in something else. Like, I feel that. You know? Part of the reason why alerts are loud and reactions are pretty loud too, because somebody's not paying attention and they just hear it. It's like, oh my gosh, there's a shiny, man. It's a Cheeto bird. It's a Cheeto bird, you know? I'm looking places to work on project. That's fine. I need to... Oh no, I don't need to make a... Like, I need to make a layout for Monday, and I'm like, no, I don't. I already have something that works for it, because I tested it. The best edit? No, that was... You think that was best edit? You obviously haven't watched my content, because that was lackluster compared to the stuff I've done recently. Like the Oh No from, like, Best Bits 7. The Bruno Mars Treasure intro for, like, Best Bits 8. More of my animation stuff in the last one that I did. Like, they have gotten progressively better. And, yeah, it's good. I personally would love to do this full time. Not have to worry about school. To not have to worry about a job. Because then I could spend even more time learning how to edit better. Trying out new stuff. Working through it. My problem is I get stuck in the rut of I can get this done quickly and still be good. In my mind. Rather than I want to spend as much time as possible on this and really think about it, how to change it to make it, you know, hilarious. When you do all your edits, they get a lot better. Like, I want to be the person who can take a clip. It could be literally you sitting there and saying one word, and then I can make it funny. Because of, you know, shadings, because of inserting other sound effects, or throwing things across the screen, or whatever. I'm like potato. I mean, yeah, literally potato. I mean, I could just throw the sound effects filter on top of it and be like potato, and it's funny. Like, that sounds weird. That's funny. You can do a lot of stuff with editing. I just want more time to do it. Like, I have thought about, like, editing for somebody else, but I know if I did that, especially at the current, like, unless I'm full-time, I'm gonna lose my content doing that. And unfortunately, that's not something I'm willing to do. So yeah, I'm also not willing to hire an editor, because then I can make more content. So yeah. Alright, can we just get a less than 7K? That's what I'm asking for. Less than 7K. Yeah. I would have no problem being hired to edit. The only problem is I couldn't sacrifice my own content for it. So if I am literally just making content, editing my own content, editing somebody else's content, I could do it. But if I'm editing my content, making my own content, and doing somebody else's on top of school or on top of work or on top of other responsibilities, it ain't gonna happen. Like, something's gotta give there. There's just not more than 24 hours in the day. And I incredibly value sleep. Like, I'm gonna pass out tonight because I only got 4 hours of sleep. And the only reason I'm awake right now is because I had some coffee this morning. So yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was fun. It was a lot of fun. I had a couple issues though. They gave me, I had a few addresses that were weird. Like, one thing took me to like a winery, and I'm like, that's not where I'm supposed to go. But I had one of the sweetest people I've ever met. So I'm like, hey, I'm at this place, and I know you're not here, so do you have another address or something? And she's like, oh, I'll just stay on the phone with you until you get here. And you know, I felt good because there's a lot of problems last night, but that scenario worked really well because it was I think it was a Thai place that I was at, and they're like, we have lamb on this meal, and it's gonna take an extra half an hour, and I had another order. I had another order with it that I needed to do. And my thought process was, this is like a $150 order, right? Because it's like feeding 12 people or something. I'm like, despite the fact that I have another order it's a one person order, and I want to do all the orders. I canceled that one because it's like 30-minute wait. I'm like, I called the customer, and I'm like, hey, they're backed up. They have this. I can wait here. It says it's gonna be 30 minutes. Like, well, I'd hate to have you wait there for 30 minutes for the meal. And I'm like, don't worry about like I'm fine with it. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. If you want to cancel your order with them, or just pick it up yourself, that's up to you. But you just tell me what you want, and we'll get it done. She's like, okay, I appreciate you picking up the order. So I stayed and got the order. Dropped it off, and because it's such an expensive meal, right? No, the tip was already good, and she's like, yeah, here's an extra 20 because like nobody else would have stayed for that order, and I'm like, it was nice, like literally the nicest person. I had one guy who called me and was like, you got my order wrong. I'm like, I didn't get your order wrong. The store got your order wrong, bud. And I can't do anything about that. But I didn't have anyone who was hostile towards me or anything. Really, the lady, I think, was the only person I handed their delivery to them. Everyone else had left at the door, which it makes sense because it's like COVID. It's contactless delivery, and also if you're not meeting with the person who's dropping off your meal, you're not obligated to tip them. Like, just the nicest person, and it was such a good experience. Plus, I love driving, so I was having a good time. Despite my fact of not knowing, I got lost like twice because I'm still new to the city and not knowing where I'm going entirely. But the people I had were very understanding, and I really appreciated that. Plus, I made as much as I do. I worked for like 2.5 hours, and I made as much as I would for a shift that I worked this summer, essentially. It's crazy. It was crazy. So I'm like, if I work like 3 nights a week, I'm gonna make like a good chunk of change. I think I calculated to like $25 an hour or something. It was weird. It's a lot. But obviously, that's not a standard number. It's based on. I was working in a high time, so I made an extra $1 per delivery. and obviously the tips depend on how much tips you make. You also get money. So yeah, I'm trying to. My mindset is I'm not gonna work. I'm gonna work like the weekend, nights during the weekend, because you know when you want to order food, the weekend nights. So I'm gonna work then, and if I can get a time, like if it's like early in the day, like a breakfast rush or something, and they have an extra spot, and they have I forget what they call it. They have promos. That's what it's called. They have promotions, and so some of the promotions are in order to get more people to deliver, they'll give you extra money to do it. And so if they have a promotion and I'm not in class or anything and I can do it, I might jump on that. But it also depends if I have homework and recording and stuff done. So, oh yeah, it's easily one of my favorite jobs I've had. Just because I think I like the driving aspect a lot. So. I mean, I did really like my warehouse job. I like because of the people. But this is like something I actually, you know, enjoy doing. I didn't really enjoy doing the work at the warehouse because most of the time it was like, oh, clean this or do all this physical work. And I'm like, that's not bad, but yeah, driving around's kind of fun. I like that. They say if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. My only subconscious fear is that I'm gonna get somebody who's extremely hostile because the order was messed up, or because I was late because of something that I couldn't control, and they're not gonna be reasonable. Like that's my only concern. So, well, just ignore it. But then I get bad ratings. I don't want bad ratings because then people aren't gonna want me to do their deliveries. You know. I did notice a problem, like, they like to stack up orders on you. So, like, if you're doing, like, let's say you're going to, I don't know, Chick-fil-A. Because that's what I thought at first. Let's say you're going to Chick-fil-A and somebody else orders from Chick-fil-A. And they're, like, a mile from the other person. They'll, like, hey, you want to pick up a second order? But you have the situation I had last night where they were half an hour backed up at this one restaurant. And then the next restaurant was literally the next door down. They were asking me to get it. And I'm like, dude. I'm like, I can't, man. Like, what am I supposed to do in this situation? I wait 20 minutes, I miss the delivery time. Or I cancel an order and I, you know. They're always like, why did you cancel your ordering this, delivering this order? I don't know. Because not everyone's going to be that lady, man. I was going to be like, oh yeah, that's fine. I understand. Like, the other problem with doing it right now is that every business is like looking for people to work. So everything is backed up, and if you're running during dinner time, which is when I do it, you're going to be delayed. Like, I went to Chipotle to get an order, and I was probably there for 15 minutes. Because they had a line out the door. So they didn't have any workers. And I'm like, dude, I'm never going to get out of here. Trying to be nice and hold my calm until I finish dealing with people like that. Yeah. I'm pretty good at, you know, remaining calm. I got a lot of stressful situations last night that somebody else who didn't know what they were doing. I didn't know what I was doing either. But, you know, I'm like, if I don't know what I'm doing, I call support. They'll help me. Or I just approach it with, I do what I would want to be done. you know? So in the case of that lady who had half an hour wait on her order, you know, my least favorite thing would be having ordered DoorDash, then having to go through the refund process of getting my money back while also going to get my order. So I'm like, you know, let's make the night work and I'll wait for it. So, plus, if you cancel an order, the other person, they don't call you. Like, they don't call you, man. They 100% do not call you. So, that's fine. It was a pretty, I'd say a pretty good experience. Despite some hiccups, but, eh. That's to be expected with anything. Did I really not tweet the stream out? Thought I did. Guess I didn't. Thought I pressed it. Oh well. Let me fix it. Sorry. I don't know. The only other thing about it is I ended the dash in a place I wasn't familiar with. It was a nice little neighborhood, but it was right next to, like, I guess what would be considered the bad part of town. So I ended up in the bad part of town in the middle of the night, and I'm like, this is not gonna be good. But yeah, I learned not to go there. Plus, it's not the end of the road. You can always decline an order, so it's fun. Makes it a little bit easier on people. Alright, man. There's also not a dull moment. You're always on the run and doing something. Plus, as soon as before you even finish an order, they'll be like, hey, here's another one, have fun. It's like, dude. But I'm assuming, tonight I'm going to be doing a slower time. I don't think unless they get a lot of activity at dinner time. It's going to be a slower night than last night. What up, Chaos? What up, Jim James? What is up is the ceiling, if that is what you were inquiring about. I'm curious, Jim James, have you heard about Updog? Have you heard about Updog? I'm on my way to Mexico and say hi to Valentine. I'm waiting on this response. Type faster! Thank you for the shiny luck. No, I haven't. Dang it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was hoping you knew it. I was hoping you'd heard it. Well, if you don't want to know, just ask about it. I can tell you. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just asking them a question. I can't ask my viewers a question. Unless you're gonna tell me it's legal to stream. Jeez, come on. Bruh. Thanks for the shiny luck. We know that button doesn't work, so thank you for wasting your channel points. Appreciate it. I don't know. Maybe you broke the curse of the broken shiny luck button. What is it? What is what? It's what? I know what you're asking. What's Mexico? It's a country. I hope you know that. I hope you know where you're going, bruh. I hope you know what you're doing. Whirling. Has anyone told you you type stuff? Just gotta do. I understand you're busy though. It's alright. He may be on mobile. I told you guys to get rid of that mobile. It doesn't work. I'm a mofike. On monkey. Bring me back. Take me back. I want to be monkey. Mobike. Just, yeah. Forget about it. Ugh, be gone. Yeah, expect that to happen a lot. Also, I might end work early if I'm really tired because I did only get 4 hours of sleep. Lesson learned, do not stay up to 4 AM playing Smite with friends when you have a long day ahead of you. Although I have been incredibly more motivated today than I have been in other days. It's a lot though. I don't yawn a lot. Only when I don't get sleep. Notice how I didn't say I was tired. Notice I said I didn't get sleep. Motivation is something to eat. I mean, hey, you can. I eat it for breakfast. Wow. I thought about just staying up all night, but I also didn't know what I would do all night. Because I know if I tried to do homework, I would just fall asleep on my desk, so I just went to sleep. I mean, I could have edited Fire Emblem, but... there's no real reason to edit Fire Emblem, yeah. And stop, take a 30-minute rest nap at a rest area. Not a bad idea. I might have to do that, what day? I'm going somewhere at the end of the month, and I might have to do that then, because I'll be leaving after my classes on Thursday, I think. And I don't think I'll get to where I'm going until early in the morning, so I might just have to be like, hey, let me take a little siesta in the old Camaro and have a great time. Along with Rive. Yeah, I do not know how I drove like 8 hours without any audio going. I was trying to listen to a podcast, but it required me to have internet, and I had like really shoddy internet at the time. So, like, I got like bits and pieces done every like half an hour or so. It's kind of funny. Speaking of internet, how much data did I use last night? Not that much. Honestly, less than I expected. I expected to be like at a gig already. I'm like, geesh. Well, I've thought about it, but I also don't want to download that many songs. Well, so I usually find a radio station that I enjoy. The one last night was kind of weird, though. So. It was like, it was a nighttime radio that wasn't playing anything upbeat. It was like playing mellow stuff. And I'm like, dude. You're gonna fall asleep to this music, bruh. Shawnee, oh my gosh. 18 trips or more is hard to find a good station the whole time. Well, yeah, you're not gonna find a good station the whole time. You gotta switch through it like every couple hours. Anyways, one time I was doing the road trip before I moved. I ended up having like I found a bunch of like pop radio stations, and I'm like, all right, I don't listen to pop music that often. It's like that new Ed Sheeran song, Doja Cat. Whoever else is popular at the moment, Lil Nas. It's on, and I'm like, I've heard this song like 7 times, but whatever. Come on. Like I ended up getting on a an alternative rock station. It's like it was okay the first and second time, but once you got like the 9th time, you got sick of listening to it. So it's like I'll throw some alternative rock on and get some good vibes going. Remind me of I got a song on one of the sounds on TikTok that I was watching. It was a 5 Seconds of Summer song, and I'm like, I hadn't heard of 5 Seconds of Summer in a long time. But it was a bop. I'm like, I don't think I've heard that song, so. No. Another reason I don't do radio stations? I know. There was one radio station as a kid. No, it was back when it's either when I started college. Probably was when I started college, honestly. And its whole premise was they would play the same songs every day, but they would move them up or down an hour. Because, you know, people typically aren't in the car in the same hour. You know. So you would move the song up and down an hour. Like, move the set up an hour, and then put a new hour at the end of it. Which got really annoying because, you know, if you had a day where, you know, you progressively got things done an hour faster, you heard the same songs every day. And it was not great, but you're like, oh, they're playing this section of the bit again. I got you. Honestly, 6776. I want to see that. Give me the palindrome. Give me palindrome. Give me the palindrome, shiny mean. See, I like radio stations for the explicit reason of I don't choose what the music is. Because if I get on something like Pandora or like Spotify, I'm just going to keep skipping songs. Like, I notoriously skip songs over and over and over again. So if I can't control it that way, then I just have to listen to what's there. Now, there's a few exceptions, like typically if Madonna or Taylor Swift or Reba McEntire comes on, I don't know why I would have a country station anyway, but I will switch it, you know, or mute it for that song. So let's do it. No shiny Blipbug. I do think that getting the C dot would. Well, I think you can't encounter Nuzleaf on a later route. I think everything on this route spawns later in the game too, so we're just gonna have to hope we don't get duplicates. I think I'd be more angry with a duplicate than I would be a Pokemon that I found. The one that I already have. The Caterpie instance. I'd be more angry. I'd be angry if I found like a Hoothoot on this route than a Hoothoot on route like 6. Then the Caterpie being shiny. So no. Yeah, but the ability, I say, as long as I have the ability to skip it, I will skip something. It'll be something that I'm like, I just don't want to listen to this right now, and move on. Even if it's in a playlist, like, I'll skip it. Nope. So if you take away that power from me, then I'll listen to everything. Of course, the only problem with that is you got ads, but they're not too bad most times. So, I am going to take a break at 6,800, so since I'm out of G Fuel, I need to get more. Plus, I want to turn on a fan. It's hot in here. I don't know why it's hot. It's like 70 degrees and it's hot. I don't get it. I was cold earlier, now I'm hot again. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you can find Nuzleaf on a later route, so pretty sure. If not, it's in the wild area, so I know. I do know that my Route 4 encounter is going to heavily rest on what my team is at that point in time. Because at base level, I would say I probably want a Milcery as my shiny. Because I want to hunt. I like how creamy and I want to hunt it. But also, you know, if I need a Psychic type at that point in time, I'll probably want a shiny Eevee for an Espeon. Or if I need a Dark type, I'll probably want an Eevee for an Umbreon. Or if I need a Steel type, I want a Creepy Cat. You know. But honestly, I don't think I need a Dark type since I do have... I already have a Caterpie at the moment, so I'm going to have a Butterfree. So I shouldn't need a Bug type. I mean, a Dark type. The only other thing that I would be good against is Ghost. And I'm sure I can get a Dark type coverage move on something for that. Plus, there's not really that many Ghost types in this game that I'm going to have to deal with. I think Galarian How has one at one point. I don't remember what it is, because he switches his team around. I think that's a Stow on the side team. He switches things around, and it's really a jank team. But yeah, since the Ghost Gym isn't in this game, it's really nothing here. They did really well with that, now that I think about it. Like, you have that one route of Rock types, that one round of Ice types, and after you get past that, you really don't see them again. So, you know, switching the gym in Chichester to match that works well. And fighting Ghost types are the same way. Like, you really don't see any Ghost types. You don't come across any, really, or fighting types either. So, I think they did that well. Forgot I need to save my progress. Don't want my computer to crash and lose progress. Probably a good idea. Yeah, my one literally have to just crap itself, so. Also, you be safe with that drive, James. 2 hour, driving that Pokemon 2 hours of sleep is not it's not the best idea, but I understand if it's unpreventable. Boom. 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom. Premiere doesn't like long sessions. Oh. So I don't use Premiere. Hoot hoot. Dang it, son. Need you to be a Shunda. I don't need you to be a Shunda, I just want you to be shiny. Shunda wouldn't be fun though. It's very unlikely. Especially in this game. Unless you're Masudoing. Fair enough. Fair enough. You said what? It starts at 3? Say that. Yeah. No. I do gotta hope that whatever I find here is Yeah, I really don't want something I get to be something I find later. Like, I really don't want that. Just imagine me being the guy with a team of 6 Corviknights that are shiny for no reason. Just like literally keep finding them. So, I don't know. That might be a way to kind of use the wild area to kind of diversify the team, is to make sure I get something that I can't get anywhere else. Choose one of those routes. But obviously after the first section, I still gotta deal with the catching cap. So that's a problem. All right. Shiny blood bug? No. Sounds long, man. I really don't want to go. I got this. I really don't want to go over 7,000. So I'm really hoping it gives me it before then. Because I think that would be kind of ridiculous. Essentially, we're just 1,000 shy of double odds at that point. So if we hit, I want to know where we're at if we get the 68. 80. We're at 81% right now. 81% of people would have found shinies at this moment on this hunt. All right, here we go. Blip bug, no thanks. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna take a quick siesta here. Not a nap, but like a break. I should be right back. Feel free to get up, take a stretch break, get something to drink, eat, and I'll see you in a moment. Alright, we got an encounter. It is a Rookadooka-Dooka-Dee. It is also not Rookadooka Shiny. Which is Monkey. Alright, back. Let's see what we got. Stop spinning. I didn't even do it long enough for you to start spinning, man. Come on, man. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Yes and no. Because like the Caterpie, I want to be done with the route, but also I don't want a Rookidee, so you know. Remember me. I don't know why, but I got Rat-a-tat-tat right. Fall Out Boy in my head right now. Like I hadn't even listened to that song today or recently at all. Did have that album though. Good album. That was the Under the Pear Tree with Sugar We're Going Down Swinging in it. Why? Torkoal is fun. Just get every shiny Torkoal you possibly can and enjoy it. Then you can be like, hey, if you subscribe to your 3, I'll give you a shiny Torkoal. It's fun. Also requires you to be a sellout, but hey, lesser people would. Nobody would do that. I mean, people would. It's like, I want to hunt this thing. Sure. Shut up and take my money. Ah, I got a turtle. That would be the only thing on this route that I could think of that doesn't spawn anywhere else. The only thing. Hey. Just because you wouldn't do it doesn't mean somebody else would. Somebody would do it. There are gullible people out there, man. And there are some pretty gullible people out there, man. Nope. I don't know if I hit the up button. No, I hit both at the same time. Well, I don't know if I hit the up button or down button there, but I guess I got both because it didn't change. So, whatever, man. Here we go. Here we go. He's finally here. Performing for you. If you know the words, you could join in to put your hands together. If you want to clap as we take you through this funky rap. DK Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him. He's finally back to kick some tip. His coconut gun, it fires in spurts. If he shoots your, it's gonna hurt. It's bigger, faster, strong too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Then there's Funky, he's dead. Sorry. I didn't want to do the whole thing. I didn't want to do the whole thing, so I did the ending. I don't, because I honestly don't think I could get past Diddy. I don't even think I do Diddy all the way through. Nah, I don't even know how to begin Diddy's. So, I'm not able. I've never played that game and I know the rap for it. That's crazy. You know what's crazy? This hunt. Boom. Get back, scrub. We're 400 over our last encounter. Where we got our last one at. Come on, man. What you doing with your bad self? What are you doing? What are you doing in my swamp? Thought that was shiny because I looked away for a second and I only saw its head. I'm like, oh no. That would have been okay, honestly. I don't mind Orbeetle. I actually like Orbeetle. Never used one besides in I had one on my first competitive team I built in this game. Specifically for the fact that it was like the only Icky Web user that I wanted to use at the time. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Okay. Whop, nope, not a Pokeball. That is not a shiny. I was gonna say the grass is empty. It's probably because we have a couple Swolvet just running around. Cat! It's not shiny. There's a trick to catching mons in this game that does help to not fail them, I guess, and I kind of just figured it out. Because typically you would scroll down to your bag and then click ball and then throw it. But you can press X and cycle through your ball menu there. Which means you don't even have to scroll down and open your bag, you just press X. So that's the way around. Or you just be like me and just mash A consistently and watch nothing ever happen. Ever. How has it only been 2 hours and we've done 320 encounters? Sheesh. We're going burr. Feels like a lot of encounters for that short amount of time. I guess it's still 100. Well, it's about 150 encounters per hour at that rate. Turn off comments because it has that setting for Papa that it had. Part of the reason why I have a comment section on my Discord server, because it's like, hey, we're disabling these for certain videos and stuff. It's just dumb. Depends on the setting, though. I haven't had that happen in a bit, so. Mostly because, like, you could just, not have it set that way. Alright. Back to our hunts, and nothing happens. Well. It's whatever. Thank you for clicking a button that does not work. I appreciate it.
Not.
Calm yourself, man.
Alright, who found the shiny? Who got the luck? Who to go to? Who found it? Who got it? Nico jumps in. I found the shiny in the DA. Yeah, shiny out good. Like, stop. Just stop, man. How rude that is. Every time you spawn, Rookie D. Every time. The anxiety mean. Do I have Snarl on this? I taunt. That's what it was. It's all a 5-letter word that was dark typing. Like, how do I have Snarl on Rookie on real whatever this is, Grookey? I'm like, I don't know. So I didn't teach it Snarl. Alright. You can stop giving me the little birds and start giving me that one. Dang it. Dang it. No, it can't learn Snarl. I believe his dark type moves go to knockoff, payback, taunt, obviously. It does not get foul play. Does not get sucker punch. Doesn't get any special dark type moves. That I am aware of. No, it doesn't get access to Power Trip either. Be cheeky. Nobody would be able to read that, but hey. Yeah, I think that's it. It might learn. I think there's another dark type status moves that it gets besides taunt. I'm trying to think of what that would be. It's one of the setup ones. It's not nasty. It's not nasty. I gotta figure that out now. Now I'm intrigued to know. Hi, Nico. How's the shiny Dialga treating you? I gotta know. Let me open my team builder, look at my Rillaboom sets. It did. Darkest Lariat's another one I forgot. I always forget everything against Darkest Lariat. Its dark type moves are Darkest Lariat, knockoff, taunt, brutal swing. I always forget that's a move. Fling. I didn't mention that one either. It does actually learn Snarl by TR. It does learn Snarl by TR. The more you know. Aren't I a bad Pokemon trainer, not even knowing what my mons can learn? I did great. Yeah, I did know it learned Snarl too. I've used it. I've seen it used before. Because you can build Rillaboom incredibly. You can build Rillaboom for sustain and run Snarl on it. You typically see that on a oh well. I'm being cheeky. Yeah. I think that sustain build is. I think it learns Helping Hand. I didn't look. I'm pretty sure it does. It would be Helping Hand, Leech Seed, Snarl, and Grassy Glide. Typically run with leftovers and or Grassy Seed. It's fun, cheeky. But it's cheeky fun, mate. Shiny, let's go. No, that's just a regular acorn. Yeah, I will have to think about the C-Dot nickname if we get C-Dot, because I have one for Nuzleaf that works. But I'm assuming this would be the Shiftry that I'm going to have. So I'd probably want to think of what to name the Shiftry. And I don't really have a nickname for that. Back to lurking. Wait, you said that? You said the word? She did the thing, chat. That reminds me of a really cringy clip. I was playing Apex. And someone goes, he's doing the shooty shoot, chat. Meanwhile, you can't hear me while I'm wrecking some fools. Playing Pathfinder like a freaking boss. Yeah, I miss my Pathfinder. I like how we talked about doing Squad Broccoli. And we haven't done it. Like, let's do Squad Broccoli. And then we all updated it and downloaded it and everything. And still haven't played it. The PS4 sucks. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. I'm blowing Nico's eardrums out. Sorry, I have to speak really close to the mic because Nico's deaf. My apologies to everyone else. Oi, mate. You want, mate? Nah, it's aight. I really like having it here again because I can just like... The way you play that actress as a child on the stage was beautiful. Don't you wish we could keep it that way forever? We can't be that way forever, huh? You know? The Mickey Mouse! The Mickey Mouse! I'm just... They can hear you as well, which they can. I'm sorry you guys have to carry Nico. You have my condolences. I know you're doing Dynamax Adventures, but like, you have my condolences. Hey, just think, at least she can't, like, she can't sandbag you. Or something. Can you sandbag? Nah, you can't. I mean, I guess you could sandbag in Pokemon. You would have to use, like, a redirection. Or something. Or, like, use Taunt on a Mon that's trying to set up. I don't know. But you could definitely sandbag somebody. I'm throwing. Throwing. You know, it's always cool when you do that. It's always cool to throw, I mean. I am... Oh. Boop. Hey, it's a cat. It's also not shiny. Yay. Don't throw. You won't get very far with that, Nico. Come on. You know better. Throw. You get out of your chair right now, go pick up that piece of paper that you just threw at the trash can, and walk back to your seat, then get back up and put it in the trash can, okay? You do not throw paper in my classroom. How uncivilized. Which reminds me of a game we played for extra credit called Trash Ball. One of my history teachers literally had trash, like a hoop on her trash can. And the day before the test, we would play Trash Ball. Everybody got a turn. And there was a 1-point line, there was a 3-point line, and a 5-point line. The one was obviously the closest one. So you can stand at the 1-point line, get an extra point on your test. Stand at the 3-point line, get an extra 3 points on the test. Stand at the 5, and nobody ever made it. So, I always went with the 3 because I could make the 3. I could not make the 5. I never got the 5. And we had a piece of paper, and we just threw the paper into the trash can. See what would happen. The majority of people missed it. I do think that would be funny if you could like if you made it double or nothing. Like, you could just sit there and like you could just sit there and get 100 points and just not do the test. But also you'd have to make a lot of baskets in a row. Five to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 80, 80 to 160. I mean, I guess it's like 5 in a row. That's not too bad. Or you get like 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16, 16 to what? 32. 32 to 64, 64 to 120. I mean, if you could just sit on that 1 point and get like 7 in a row, you probably got it. Deeper controller pressing buttons for me. Shiny hoot hoot on screen. Rude. Rude. You might need a new controller then, mate. Maybe just a little bit of a new one, mate. Your friends are probably like, oh, he's talking in a British accent, isn't he? That's disgusting, mate. You need to bugger off, mate. Speak your own bloody language, mate. Just kidding. I did see a thing where it was like comparing English from American English to British English to Australian English. Apparently, pants is universal. Just saying. Come on. Come on. Or lick a licky. Why? Because of poof. Pro controllers still drift. Mine does it too. You might try to resync it, honestly. If you go to your controller settings and rebind it, it might work better. So, yeah. Nintendo controllers that aren't a GameCube controller. Very Monka-esque. They gotta make GameCube controllers out of Nokia phones. Like whatever they make Nokia phones with, man, they gotta make GameCube controllers out of that. Whop. He heard that. Heard what? What? You know someone at Nintendo? Or am I speaking to the wonderful Chaz? Beep, beep, beep. Give me praises to say it in my awesome voice. Pee pee poo poo, you smell like doo doo. Join me, Luke. It is the only way. I'm sorry, but that's not what your mom said. Bruh. It's almost like, this is Orange Trailers, man. It's like, no. That'd be funny. I like to meet the guy who does Honest Trailers in real life and just walk up to him and be like, you know, you sound pretty awesome. And he'd be like, what? Bottle British accent? What? What, mate? You what, mate? Sorry, I had to say it louder because Nico couldn't hear it. There's two people here. Well, yeah, you and the other person. Duh. Even I can do simple maths. 2 plus 2 equals 4 minus 1 equals 3 with maths. I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled the elderberries. Now leave or I shall taunt you once more. That's another movie I know a lot of quotes from. Thou shalt pull thy pin on thy holy hand grenade of Antioch and count to 3. No more, no less. Thou shalt not count to the number 2 unless it is preceded by the number 3. Thou shalt not count to 4, though 4 be a holy number and a gracious number, because that is 1 too many. Then thou shalt lob thy hand grenade at that enemy. 1, 2, 4. That rabbit, though. I want that rabbit. It's like, oh, it's a nice little bunny, and then he just rips your arm off for no reason. Yeah, it's great. Alright, 3 of us in BC. There you go, clarify. So there's 2 other people, is what you meant to say then. Are they cute? Are they available? Just kidding. That's a joke. Yeah, the fact I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say that at some point in time, and it's actually gonna work for me, just blows my mind. So walk up to some girl and be like, "Hi, my name's Jennifer." I'm like, "Hi, you're cute. Are you cute? Are you available?" And they'll be like, "Well, I think I'm cute," and like, I am available. It's like chaos. The place was mine. Just imagine telling your kids that story. How'd you meet mom? Well, I went up to her and I asked her if she was cute and available, and she said yes, and it's history from there, man. That would be the worst story ever. So you got like all these star-crossed lovers, crap, and we met at this one thing that I almost didn't go to, so we almost didn't meet. You almost weren't born. And then you get like, yeah, I just did a really cheesy pickup line, and it worked. I mean, man. Man, I don't know. But if you are single and available, I would like to chat in my stream. If you're not single and if you're not available, and if you're not cute, or if you are cute, still come hang out and chat. There you go. Chaos used recover. It was super effective. Yeah, no thanks. That was great. Oh man, we're about to be at the funny number 100. About to be at 6,900. Nice. He says he's available. Yo. I mean, nah. I don't know. It's weird. It's fun because I act like this online, but then I like get in real person. It's like, hi. Turn the frickin' Stitch from Finding Nemo. Yeah, turn the Stitch from Lilo and Stitch and be like, hi. And then Lilo's reaction is what everyone else has. It's like, nah. Perfect. Perfect representation of me meeting people. Perfect. I do declare, Charles, to have deduced a very nice analogy for the scenario. Well done, Charles. Well, thank you, sir. Why is Charles like the go-to name for butlers? Can we talk about that? Why is it Charles? It's just like is it because it's like a proper British name because of like King Charles or something? Then why is James not like the butler name? The James is too common. Too American now. Okay, then what about George? But George is also too American. We can't have the butler being American. He's gotta be British. I don't know why I do that so well right now, but I'll take it. That would have been a great shiny reaction too. And just like, oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh, this is shiny. Wow. It's like totally tubular. Let's go get some Starbucks. Charles is a formal name. I know. I know it's a formal name. Like, you don't walk up and be, yo, what's up, Queen Lizzie? How you doing, girl? You go, Queen Elizabeth. My lady. Like, you don't, like, bruh. We're at funny number 100. Nice. By the way, if you guys are casting for voice acting for a game or a movie or something, you know, let me know. I have a well diverse and pretty numerous set of skills. I don't know why I did the rubber glove thing, but I feel like, sure. I guess it's like, so the skills. Jeeves was the one I heard a lot. Jeeves? What? That made, no. I'm sorry, but no. Not today. The fact that I'm going to be at 7K is going to be ridiculous, man. It's 1 in 40.96, and I'm almost at 7K. My inner demon's going to come out, and you're not going to like it. Nobody does. Just ask Imagine Dragons. Because it's dark inside. You know. Bop. Exclamation point. Boo. That's not shiny. Upset the spaghetti. I don't know why, but I was driving around last night and I started like talking like Mario for some reason in traffic, and I don't know why. It was weird. Didn't understand it. Don't know where it came from, but yeah. I'm just enjoying my soccer. Yeah. How is that? What flavor is it? Like, I know where I got into this chick by every time Nika says something, I read it in a British accent. In a British accent. But it just happens. I can't control it, man. It is what it is. You know? It's like sod. Wild berries? Wild berries. Very intriguing. Yes. Yes. What makes the berries wild? Is it because they are found in nature, or because they party all night long? That is the question. Of course it is. What kind of question is that? He's an alcoholic. Duh. Duh. Some side is on it. I know. That's why I asked what flavor it was. Because I know if she said apple cider, I'm like, okay, that might not be alcoholic, but she said wild and better. That means it gotta be. Gotta be. Scott will be, mate. Hey! Don't get in my way, Choodle. Man. Who would have thunk Full Odds Hunting would go this long? Not I, said the wise man. Not I. My headphones are really messing with me because it's like, okay, you have audio in both ears. Now you only have it in your left ear. Now it's in both. Nope, nope. Let me just keep flopping around. I'm like, dude. That is a Monka S. Watch me find it at 69.69 just to be funny. I know I'm obliged to name it. Nice. I said 69.69 because I do not want to get to 60,000 or 40,000. So it can't be 420.69 or 69.420. So that would be too many. I want to know how close the odds is on that 60. I bet it's just gonna come across as 99%, 69.420. That's the. It comes in at less than 0.001%. Yikes. And for 2069 is the same number. I wonder where it stops at. Let's try 10,000, see where that puts us at. 10,000 is an 8.7 chance of not finding it. Wow. Wow. Alright, 20,000. 20,000 is 0.76% of not seeing it. Okay. I guess 30,000? We'll see what that does. That should put us at about 25%, 0.25%. 0.07%. Let's do 30, let's do 3,500, 35,000, sorry. 40,000. 40,000 puts us at 0.01%. So I'm assuming 4-1 is, yeah, 4-1's there. So 40,500. It's 0.1. 40,600. 599. 550. 510. 515. 535. 550 was 0.1. Okay, we can still go up. 560. Alright, so 556. 557. 558. 59. 5. So at 40,560 is when it starts going to the less than 0.001%. You are welcome for this insight. Thank you for watching my my math stream. I appreciate you. Let's go back to something that's reasonable. Alright, 7,000 is 18.1%. So, like, what are you on about, mate? We go to 40,000 then. It's less than, well, 40,000 is still 0.001%. So, not less than 0.001%. It's just 0.001%. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, mate? When I look at it as 18% of people will not find the shiny at 69 at 7,000, that kind of scares me a little bit. So I feel like I'm 18% of people. I don't like that. I don't like those numbers. Do not like. Would like to not be 18% of people. Thank you. No, I don't want to be unique. I'm done being unique, man. You shut up. You just shut up, man. You simmer down a little bit. Okay. You just need to...
Calm yourself, man.
There you go. Shut your stupid face. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Well, barring we do not find a shiny this stream, which is pretty likely in my case, we'll be doing this again tomorrow. If not, depends on if I can get to Route 3 by then. I doubt it, but it could happen. Yeah, I really doubt that's going to happen. So, if we find it today, we'll probably end up doing Regice. If we don't find it today, we're back to the sun, obviously, tomorrow. But we are going to be starting at 1 o'clock on YouTube, so make sure you guys are over there at 1 p.m. Eastern. So we can play some Pokemon Black 2. But more is better. No. You know what? Other people find shinies, okay? Okay? We've had enough shiny luck for the week. Yeah. Other people need it. Okay. Come on now. You know you want to be nice to me, game. You will give me a shiny. Hoot hoot. Then. I would have lost my freaking mind. That was Yeller. Little filler. Would have lost my freaking mind, man. It would have been a Mimikyu reaction part 2. I could not even recreate that register of my voice if I tried. Like my voice ascended to the immortal planes, and I don't know what happened with it. Okay. It did update. It did update. I swear to you, game. Do not be haha funny guy. Do not be haha funny guy. Honestly, you can't be haha funny guy if we get to that number, but just be nice now and give it to me. I was trying to think of I don't know what I was trying to think of. I don't know. I lost my train of thought completely. Okay. You for lagging. I don't know. Like, you don't expect to get a first encounter shiny. Like, you really don't. And especially after, like, a Pawniard, like, going over odds. Going almost full odds. As a Masuda, you really don't expect it, okay? It's like, oh, yeah, this is going to be like, here's 1,000. Have fun. You know? Don't you know? But yeah, you never expect the one. You never expect the recent to be 1. And when it is, it's kind of crazy. But hey, it happens. It does the diggity don happen, man. Yeah. Boom. Yo, it also would be nice finding the shiny before we get too far along. I'm really hoping we don't go over 7K, man. We got 53 encounters, man. I know the odds are still 0.02% every time we do an encounter, but like seriously, man. Like seriously, man. Don't be that guy. Just don't be that guy. Nobody wants you to be that guy. Okay? You're not that guy, mate. You're not that guy, mate. Boom. I hope it's not that guy, mate, because that would suck. That would not be a fun time. A fun time would not be had by everyone. I know. It's always kind of funny to think about, like, people watch shiny hunting streams solely for the reaction, which may or may not ever happen. Like, every single encounter, at the rate I'm going, every single encounter is 0.02% of the time it could happen. That does not mean at 4,096, obviously it does not mean at that number, as I've proven twice, that you would find a shiny. And so in theory, as long as there is not 100% guaranteed that you will get the shiny, you could never find it. Just like you could always find the first encounter shiny. Mind blown. Are you a Blacephalon because your mind just got blown? Bruh. Bruh. You need to make an air horn sound effect with that. Just like this would be great. Would be pretty awesome, mate. Mate. Bop. Bop. Ba-da, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Why is the Mew channel theme in my head? No! No! Oh no! That's not a good sign for anybody. So now I'm liable to do my remix of it. And that's not fun for anyone. And this is the... Stop it. Don't. Bad. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. I want to know what that was in context of. I want to say it was like a Raise ad. Like an anti-smoking ad. But I have no idea. I feel like that's what it was, but I don't know. I mean, it was Michael Jordan, so it had to be a bit of a time ago, right? Could have been too recent. You know? I'm just looking at the encounter number and it becoming absolutely terrified. I'm just getting terrified. Like I don't want it. Please. Please no. How's everyone doing in chat? What are we into today? Besides dreaming and working on project and doing Dynamax adventure. And watching a freaking idiot you can't find a bloody shiny. You know? Question of the day, have you ever played Tiddlywinks? You know, like this thing here? Like, have you ever done that? I got so good at it that I could do it for like 3 minutes. And not hit my thumbs together. It takes skill. Takes the skill. I wonder if there's a Guinness World Record for how long you can play Tiddlywinks without hitting your other thumb. Because honestly, you're just sitting there just rotating your thumbs around each other, but like you have to end up hitting your other thumb because you'll lose concentration at some point, you know? If you're not focused on your hands, you're gonna hit your other thumb. I gotta assume it's like 5 minutes. I don't know. Alexa, what's the Guinness World Record for playing Tiddlywinks? Somebody's won 114 Tiddlywinks titles, man. Yikes. Yikes, man. That's dedication. You know, GG's. GG's on that accomplishment, dude. Just give me the shiny here, please. Okay, now... Now you've done it. Now you've done it. I don't even want to look at the screen, man. I don't even want to look at it, man. I don't even want to look. Oh, no, it's a rookie D2. Okay, it wasn't shiny, thank you. Thank you. What's guide the raid in your channel point redemption? You guide the raid. You know? It's kind of self-explanatory, mate. Did you try clicking on it? And seen the little description on it? Because it tells you, suggest you right at the end of the stream. And you're just now realizing it, mate. And they calling me blind. Oh, that was a good one, Charles. Thank you, sir. I don't know why it's Charles. It does what it says. Like, there's always a description. I think there's a description on every single one of the channel point redemptions. Or there's a specific reason that somebody's going to ask that question. Hey, what's this channel point redemption do? I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's usually an answer. I would say. Please just let me get it in the next 27 encounters. Just be nice. You see that chaos guy even 7,000 for a full on shiny? What a chump. You know, I don't want to be that guy. I want to be that guy. And everyone's just like, oh, look at him. Look at him. He sucks. He just sucks, man. He's the worst part. Yeah. First and foremost, factual. Second, that's rude. Yeah, definitely check out the YouTube channel. A lot of fun stuff. Just released a video today about the Johto gym leaders. So if you are a Gen 2er, and just like Johto in general, I would recommend. And feel free to leave your hate comments, because I will look at it and be like, oh, yes. Very good, sir. Very good. What's with going with the uppity British accent lately, but I'm just getting there. Makes me intrigued. Are you sure it makes me interested? I think you meant to say interested. Because it's interesting. Because everything is interesting. Bruh. It's no fun when you have to think about it. Oh no. Are we sure I haven't, like, not found a... Like, are we sure I haven't just skipped a shiny at some point? Like, are we sure I just... didn't run from one? And I'm beginning to think I did. I mean, like, I know I have the auditory and the visual, you know, stimulation. That would tell me if I failed or found a shiny. But I just feel like I've skipped it. It's like the second time around. You know what that's from? I appreciate your taste in culture. It's funny. It's funny. It's a good reference. You know, I guess I did the DK rap earlier because I subconsciously realized that I nicknamed my Ryuki DK. That's a good hindsight observation, sir. Well, probably. It's like, what can I talk about? DK rap. DK. You're ignorant. I know, man. Come on. I would be very appreciative if you would like to be a different color than what you normally are, Mr. Hoot Hoots. Mr. Owl. How did I run into that, man? There's an exclamation point encounter. How did I run into the stupid rookity flying in the ring? Flare in the ring. Upset spaghetti. I spent all this time and we're gonna get a freaking rookity. It's gonna be annoying. You know, thank you for wasting your channel points because that button does not work. Also, Nico, I just got a shiny Pikachu. Dynamax Adventures. Pikachu's not in Dynamax Adventures. That's right, you. Alright, man. No, I keep seeing out like 6, 8. I see 6, 8, 7 on my thing, and I keep thinking of the "Why was 6 afraid of 7" joke. And it really makes sense if you think about it. Okay, like I know I'm overanalyzing this, but think about it. 7, 8, 9, right? 7, 8, 9, right? But if you think about it, 6 is just an upside down 9. And so 6 has a very good logical fear of 7, because if 7 is upside down or 6 is upside down, it looks like 9. And then 7 will proceed to eat it again. Bruh. Mind blown. I'm just saying, man. Sometimes you're gonna notice these things. It's really not always. That's true. Yeah, I get it, mate. I mean, I don't have a waste your points button. I mean, it's kind of what the channel point redemption. I mean, not what the channel point redemption is. That's kind of what the prediction poll is. Because if you say yes, you're gonna waste your points. So. It's always a good one. Upset. Run for it, man. I'm gonna go over 7K, aren't I? Let it know that the RNG gods have not blessed us. Oh, I thought that was shiny. I was like, man, they just like, oh, Uno reverse card you, bruh. There's one that I watched that has 4 5. What? Oh. I mean, hey. Some people just have a stupid accumulation of them, and they don't want to use them on anything else, so why the heck not? No. But you never know when those, like, channel point boost the stream things come out, or, when there's going to be some random reward or something going on. So, let's see why people keep them shiny. That would have been a great number. Of course it was. Of course it's not shiny. It's a palindrome. I never get the palindrome shiny. Too easy, man. Less than 7K. Less than 7K. There's no place like home. 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 Please wait. Somehow. Like, it's gotta be this encounter or we're hitting 7K. That's just what it is. Hoot hoot. That's a rookie D. Okay, I'm glad we're over 7K for that now. 7K! Bye 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 bye. You suck. Yep. Alright, 7K, give me it. Cat. Cat's not shiny. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, get stretch, and stand up from the desk, so feel free to do it yourself. Get something to eat, snack on, whatever. I'll see you in a moment. Be right back. Alright, what do we encounter? What do we encounter? It's a Squovit! It's not shiny. Of course it's not. Richard will find a shiny one. Can you stay on the freaking desk, man? Every time I pick up my G Fuel. I'm gonna come off the desk, Rude, man. Rude, man. Name somebody who has worse shiny luck than I do. I'll wait. I'll wait. Nope. Still looking. Okay, keep looking, man. Take your time. I'm here all day. No worries. None at all. Jeez. I'm not used to seeing that many numbers on my screen. That's a lot of numbers. And you think the total number of encounters we've done for this specific challenge is over 13,000. And we haven't even got a second shiny. It's kind of ridiculous, man. 13,000. And not even 2 shinies. Bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. I want that. Can I make a product that it's just a bruh air horn? Okay, dude. I am once again asking you to stay on the desk. Stop thinking you have to lift off with the stupid drink every time, man. Yeah, that's a lot of encounters. A lot of encounters to find one shiny, man. It's a lot. I gotta get some kind of tax reimbursement, man, with the rest of my hunts. Like, sheesh. If Route 3 goes this long, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my head. My brain's gonna like lose its mind. Gonna be like, hey, what's up? Dang it, Choodle. At least if you're gonna get in my way, be green. Hey, bruh. Come on. Dang it, Hoot! I want you to be shiny, man. What's the prediction sitting at, though? I'm curious. Where are we at, numbers-wise? We have 10k on yes and 6k on no. It's split between 3 people. 1 on yes, 2 on no. Well, for the sake of the person on yes, I hope we don't. But for the sake of the people on no, I hope we do. So, there we go. It's better than the one person who put like 50k down. Like, dude. Chill. I invented chill. Don't attack it, man. Just need to back out and you need to go again. Okay. Keep resetting this. Just keep resetting it, man. The faster we go, the faster we get to higher numbers of encounters, because we're not finding a shiny. Welcome to the rest of my life where I'm just on Route 2 shiny hunting. Like, we really are gonna be here when Sword and Shield remakes come out. At the unfortunate rate that we are going at. So essentially, the trend is every hunt gets longer at the moment. But again, that theory must be tested, so we will do it again once we find this one. Also, if they keep getting longer, they need to, yeah, they need to just not. That would be great. That would be wonderful. Vandubar. Oh, I messed up something. I fixed it. I fixed it. We fixed it together. I'm honestly confused as to why people find enjoyment in these streams. Like, I know I enjoy them because I can interact with the chat. But I'm still curious as to why other people find them enjoyable. So, I mean, I watch them even when I'm not doing them, but again, it's because of the chats there. And I don't know what other reason you would do it. I very much get the understand the frustrations of my past self, where I was very frustrated that nobody was talking, nobody was in the chat ever, and way back when I started streaming. But also, I realized I was incredibly inconsistent. No one ever knew when I was live, and even if they did know when I was live, I wasn't talking, so. I mean, part of everything you do is learning to grow and do better, I guess. So, you remain complacent, that's the day you don't succeed at all. Constantly trying to adapt and get better at things. You will make a world of difference. Why are you not shiny hoodoo? Why? Streamer makes it entertaining. I'm not always talking. Like, I'm really not. I see that. Most of the time it's me saying something random like potato and seeing what happens with it. Why? Why you no shine? Why nothing ever shine? Because the shine sprites have vanished from the gathering spot at the shrine gate. The reason is quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. I played Sunshine a lot too. Yeah, if you couldn't tell. You can tell how much I've played a game if I can quote cutscenes from it. Specifically cutscenes and not audio lines, because anybody can quote audio lines from a level if they played it enough. But the story of games have cutscenes in them that you don't experience if you go back and play a level usually. If only. You've played the game a lot if you remember the lines from a cutscene. Which is why you can tell I've played SA2 a lot, because I can pretty much do every Sonic and Shadow dialogue there are in the game. It's just how it is, man. Dude. This is making me angry. Just something. I want to be done. I want to be done with this hunt. I really want to be done. Yeah, let me be done with this hunt so I can immediately go to another full odds hunt that's going to take 20 years. No worries. No problems. It's okay. Like if I finish this hunt today and I'm like, oh yeah, 7,000. It's like, oh, you're already at 60. Sheesh, you do not find shinies fast, do you? The answer to that would be absolutely not. How long has it been since we found Caterpie? Like, it's doing about 900. Probably about a month, I would say. Don't remember when it was. Gotta be about a month. Right. So if I do about somewhere between 800 and 900 encounters per stream, roughly gets to about 8 streams, which would have been 3.5 weeks, 4.5 weeks, 3.5 weeks to 4 weeks, something like that. You know, you could just type the command for recent, find the Caterpie one, and just look at when it was clipped. Yeah, literally a month. Minus 4 days. That's cool. Oh. Thought I was in the encounter for some reason after I got out of that encounter, so I tried to run from nothing. I tried to run from the world, apparently. That doesn't work, man. It did not work. It was not very effective. Come on now. Get down with your bad self. So what, we're at 4 o'clock. I'm at 7041. I probably could do 7250 today. I would think. Maybe more. I don't know. Depends on how fast we get through these. Like, I didn't even see the exclamation mark pop up there, dude. Didn't even see it, man. It's kind of Monka-esque. No. Not at all. Oh, man. It's kind of crazy. Kinda crazy. And honestly, I don't know how I knew this sometimes. I really don't know how I do this sometimes. Like, wow, you can sit here for hours and hours on end, Johnny hunting something that's never going to show up. I don't know. I mean, I guess as long as you have a little bit of hope. You know, you can kind of do it. It's like if you tell somebody to run. You tell somebody to run like 5 miles. They know how long it is and they know that they can, you know, that it's eventually going to end. But if you just tell them to run until I tell you to stop, they never have any idea when you're going to say stop, you know? So as long as you have a little bit of hope that it can happen, you keep going. It sucks to go this long and then fail. Thank you for putting that in the universe. Appreciate it. Rude. That's why I've maximized my odds with headset and visual. Plus, I'm aware of what color shinies are on this route. These are pretty easy to tell. I would say Blipbug's probably the hardest one. But you just look at the bow tie. Like the bow tie's yellow, it's not shiny. The bow tie's blue, it's shiny. Simple enough. Simple enough. And I mean, you just didn't concentrate for that second, and it cost you everything. That's what happens. shiny hunting, man. You take that L and you figure out that how to do it better. So it don't happen again. Sometimes you gotta learn today. Fortunately for me, if I fail this shiny, I just don't get another shot at it. I gotta move on. That's a failed encounter at that point. No, I'm sorry, I want to read this. Man. The man has 2 brain cells. He looks at one brain cell and looks at the other and he says, "This is dumb." And it goes, "You're not wrong." Which makes it all the better. Man, I wonder how many people... I wonder what the average amount of shinies is a day. You know? I wonder what that would be. How many shinies are found per day? It's like there are thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands or millions of people who play Pokemon. You gotta be like, you know, a pretty sizable portion of those people shiny hunt. So like, it's gotta be a pretty common number. It's gotta be like, I'd say like, I don't know. I'd say like 5,000 per day. On average. Because you get those people that don't find a shiny. You also get the people who find like every shiny. So I would say it's at least a couple thousand. But I have no idea of knowing that. I don't think anyone could ever track that. You'd have to have so many people studying it. It would be ridiculous to try to even come up with a number. The best you can do is an estimation. You take a sample size. Like, you'd have to do some sampling. You take, okay, here's a handful of like 100 people. We take their average for a week. Multiply it by 52. And then divide it by 365. But we don't know if that's an accurate sample or if it's an inaccurate sample, because obviously, like, the rate varies. The RNG gods giveth and the RNG gods taketh away. So it'd be cool to know. It would be a cool statistic to know, you know? Like, let's say it was 5,000. It's like, okay, once 5,000 shinies have been gone for the day, you know to stop shiny hunting because you're not going to find one. I mean, yes, that's an average. And it's just like odds that you could find it over, you could find less, you know? Still, you get to that number, you're like, I might as well just stop for the day, you know? No point. But you gotta think about all the people who are hunting on multiple games. The ones who are doing like broken odds. But I think all that would be balanced out by the people who are doing full odds hunts or, you know, even old gen full odds hunts. And then it's the luck factor too. Well, with how many people actually get lucky and find a shiny, or how many people are just completely unlucky like me and don't find one for months on end. Sweet. It would be a cool statistic to know. That's all I'm saying. Just to kind of have an idea of how many you get a day. I don't know what you guys think. You think that it would be in the thousands? You thinking hundreds? Making 100,000s, 10,000s, tens, millions? What are we thinking? It would be in the millions. I think that's a little steep because just because of the number of people who. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people who shiny hunt, but also the people who are finding shinies really quickly will get bored of it. They'll just keep doing it. So I think it would be less than what you would normally think it would be. I definitely think it's like a I would say it's less than a 25%. Less than a 1-to-4 ratio. So 4 being the number of people, 1 being the number of shinies. I think it has to be less than that. I would say it's probably about 17%, if I had to guess. And so if you have 100 people shiny hunting, you'll find 17 shinies, right? And that can be spread out between like 1 or 2 people who are getting 17, or it can be spread out between 17. Yeah, some people do get a lot of luck, and that is unfortunate for the people who don't get luck. It's like, why am I even doing this when insert name here can find it without even trying? It's like, might as well just have them hunt everything and then distribute them to people. But I don't know, man. I mean, in that case, you're gonna have people like me who want to hunt for them themselves. But that is also a good thing to consider, the number of people who just get traded shinies, because those aren't technically new shinies. If they've been found, they're there. And they would not be new shinies. Plus, you'd also have to not count any that were hacked into an egg or anything like that. So but I don't think the number of people who get luck would outweigh the people who are unlucky. And I do not think the number of legitimate encounters would equal that high of a number. Hey, you want to work there? Sheesh. I was getting like every 20 beats. Very ridiculous. What are we gonna get though? Today would be awesome to find a shiny, but also I know how this game works. I know very much how this game works. I'm not even in the grass when I'm getting this encounter. That's ridiculous. The hitbox for that exclamation point is massive. You do not even need to be standing close to on top of it to run into it. I know. I guess the hitbox for Nick, it's pretty big too. It wasn't touching it, game. Ugh. No cat, no cat. That's fine. It's the tail. I don't think I was close to the tail either. I mean, the tail probably would have a hitbox, but I'm pretty sure I was on the front half of the creature. Therefore, I would not hit the hitbox. And they tend to make hitboxes cubic rather than, well, rectangular prismatic. Rectangular prismatic rather than ovular or spherical or anything else. Honestly, it's probably a cube without a it's probably a cube without the top and bottom, because you're not going to encounter something from below, you're not going to encounter something from above. So it's probably just a pane, an out of bounds, like a boundary pane. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So, oh my gosh, shiny Moopug, it's shiny! Wow, crazy! Why? Wow! Wow! Dude. And we almost tick off another 100 encounters. Very nice. Not really. Oh, what is the longest shiny hunt? It's probably a full. Well, yeah. Statistically, it would be a full odds hunt. Because I mean, I doubt anyone's gone over 12,000 per an encounter. That wasn't full odds. Yeah. I just think 12,000 because that's what I got for Mudkip when I did it. Still didn't find it. It's kind of weird to think about, like, the longest shiny hunt in existence has not been completed yet. Because there's always that there's always that small chance that you don't find the shiny continually. Was it Parasect not setting you? And why would there be a Mew? That makes no sense. Let's talk about a randomizer. The randomizer. Found a Mew. It's the reason it's on the thumbnail of the video series. I love finding that Mew encounter, bro. Rookadookie, what's up, dude? You're not shiny. That's awesome. Yes. I don't know. Sheesh. Stop yawning, sir. Alright, 7,100. What do we got? Split bug. It's not shiny. I encountered it increase. Man. I did think Caterpie was a bad hunt. But jeesh. This is not much better. It's honestly, yeah, I mean, it is worse, so. Well, it's a longer hunt. I know it's longer. There's no way it's not longer time-wise. I mean, I know I messed up a couple times, but I've probably remained relatively consistent between the two hunts in regards to speed. Yeah, what if they've been lying to us this whole time? It's not actually 4096, but it's actually 8192. They just wanted to make us think it was easier to get. That would mean I found Caterpie under odds. Yeah, that's 4096. That would mean I found Caterpie under odds. Which I... No. No. That's why I still say the Reggies are affected by Shiny Charm, because there's no way I found them that fast. Kind of weird, man. This is what math classes need to do. They need to teach you probability with Shiny Charm, with video game references. Just get a bunch of shiny hunting clips, and have your class calculate the probability of you finding a shiny. You know, at the number that shows up. So like, you know. And that'd be a way to bring in some modern media into the classroom. And also have your students be engaged. The sad part is you can only really do it with probability. I mean, you can do some multiplications and stuff with damage calcs. Who wants to sit there by hand? Everybody damage calc. Nobody. That's who. Man. Yeah, nope. No rookie D. I want the wild encounter, man. Yeah. I'm feeling this lack of sleep, man. I'm feeling it. The desire to want to curl up into a ball and just not care about the world would be nice. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. I mean, I don't really think caffeine affects me that much. So. It's like I've been able to drink a whole soda and then go to sleep, so. Soda. A sody pop. So kind of Maiden's Blood? This doesn't sound too bad. I don't know what, I haven't had Maiden's Blood yet, but, so. It's me. I am kind of concerned about my ability to get it work, though. So I would hate to have to stop because I'm too tired. That means I have to pick up something somewhere else, I guess. Also, I need to get homework done. Like, I've been really behind on homework. This, I was planning on doing some Thursday after I got back from class, and then I started working on something else, editing-wise, and so I did that instead of reading the books. I was gonna work on it yesterday, but I need to get the video done for today. So I had to do that. And then today I finally got working on reading some stuff. I think I finished one class's work, the one for Monday, and then I've read a little bit for Wednesday. Barring the immediate thing I need to do for that. It's like, find this news article and talk about it. Like, no, nobody wants to do that, man. Nobody wants to find an article. Come on. Shiny Hoodoo, dang it, why? Just be nice to me, man. Just one time. Please. I beg of you. It was really nice. I psychologically understood it because I was shown this. I think it might have been a TikTok. I think it was TikTok, if I'm being honest. And it was like, okay, you know, how like when your parents tell you to do something, you immediately don't want to do it. Like you could be like going to do the dishes, and then your mom could step out and be like, "Go do your dishes." And then since you were going to go do it, and then you were told that you had, it's kind of like a requirement, and so psychologically it messes with your mind. It's like if I was handed a book and I could read it when I wanted, I wouldn't read it. I'd rather do other things. It's like you're required to read it, so it's kind of I begrudgingly do it. It's like I have to, you know. It's not. Oh hey, I actually want to read this. Although the book I was reading was kind of intriguing to me. Had a lot of thoughts come from it. Like, I have one class that had like 3 readings, and I wrote like a page of notes on the first reading, and I'm like, this is gonna be ridiculous. I'll walk in class and be like, yeah, got this page of notes, man. Like, what did you do? I don't know, man. Man, I am just tired. I feel like I'm tired. We will push through it. It is only a mind. It's only a mental battle. Just like we will continue pushing through this, because it will be shiny eventually. At some point in 9 years. So, we're good. Good. It's good. You get my hopes up every time, C-Dot. You need to stop that, man. That shader needs to come in quicker. So you don't look orange. I'm also getting hungry. Which is not good. So I could get the 7250. I mean, it is 430, so. The other day with mom, I don't remember what. Oh. I'll be weld them. I did a lot weld them. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Hold on. It's not shiny, guys. My bad. But like when they're really similar like that, it's kind of easy to just be like, yeah, that's oh wait, nope, it's not. Like doing the range ice song. It's like shiny. Nope, it's not. I will say Sword and Shield did make shinies that look very similar. Drastic. Like Articuno is completely different color than what it's supposed to be shiny-wise. And you can tell. It's way more weight. Now, I would have preferred a bunch of Skolvits around in the grass, because they would just leave me alone. The rookies just fly around like they don't care. Getting in my way and stuffs. No, you're not fighting the thing. It is not necessary to fight it. You must only encounter and run away. If you would like to give me a Hoot Hoot, that would be cool. Just a Hoot Hoot, you know? That is not a Hoot Hoot. I need to decide what I want to do for dinner. I couldn't make chicken, but I also could do meatball subs or sloppy joes or something. I don't know exactly what. I got beef now, so I can make sloppy joes. Oh, I didn't get any. I meant to get some hamburger helper stuff, and I didn't do that. Crap. Well, I gotta get more milk anyway. I had one of these this morning, like the coffee G Fuel, and I basically used half of my. I don't remember, a gallon I think I got of milk. So I just bought it last night. So it's nice when you go to Walmart and you spend less than you made that day. It's really nice. You guys just seem to order a lot. I don't know, like I noticed it. I don't know if it's because like we've been talking about DoorDash and stuff lately, but it just seems like you guys order a lot. Which makes sense, because when you're busy, it's easy to do. Which is why scumbags like me take advantage of it. But... oh, you're going out to eat. That's fair. And I'm not invited? I'll cancel work, man. I don't really want to drive 4 hours on 4 hours of sleep, but sure. I mean, I'm doing that for work anyway. I don't know how long I'm working tonight. I think I did 6:30 to 10. But I might end up working a little bit longer if I feel like it. I think there's a promo from 9 to midnight. It's too bad I'm not a night owl, because they have like three extra dollar promos for working like 12 to 4 a.m. They might have to find a night where I can't sleep and just jump in a car and DoorDash, man. You don't like shopping, you just pick it up? Exactly. Yeah, I remember when I had my stable job that I made money, I didn't have to worry about things. I ate out at least once a week. And then my friend and I started going to McDonald's like once a week. But usually I didn't get like... I got like maybe a sandwich and a drink. It's like $2 or $3. Not that bad. But... yeah, I remember I had like a night class on Mondays, and I usually went out and got dinner. Because I commuted, so it was easier to just go get dinner and then pack something. Yeah, eating out is a lot of money. It is a lot of money, especially when you start adding more people. Like, it gets expensive. Like, the fact that nowadays you can go, if you go to a restaurant, you can probably you're probably going to be paying $10 for a meal. It's kind of crazy. Meanwhile, my brain will go, I can order I can order 2 large pizzas for $20 and work that over 5 meals, and I'm spending $5 a meal. Like, my brain will do that. Spend $90 on food that lasts a month, or $90 on 3 meals exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's nice to go out every once in a while, but if it's something you do like consistently, I don't know. I try to limit myself to less than once a week. So if I went out last week, I'm not gonna go out this week. I thought about that last night because I was gonna go pick up something before I started dashing, and I decided, I'm like, you know, you can just you have bread, you have peanut butter, just make a peanut butter sandwich and, you know, whatever. And I decided to treat myself to, I got some ice cream when I went to Walmart after it was done, instead of going out to eat, which, you know, lasts longer than a meal would. So, yeah, I can order 2 large pizzas from Domino's for $20. It's like $22 or something. And it's change or something. And have that for 5 meals. So that's what I did when we did the OOTR a couple weeks ago. Last week, actually, sorry. Feels like it's been a while. So I got it that Friday. I had it for dinner. I got it Friday before stream. Had it for lunch and dinner Friday. Had it for lunch and dinner Saturday. And had it for... No. Did I have it for lunch and dinner on Sunday too? No, I had peanut butter sandwich for dinner on Sunday. So I had it for 5 meals. And see, I'm always sitting there thinking about how can I spread this out? You know? Like, obviously I want to be full and get enough to eat, but also I want to, you know, get the most bang for my buck. Because food can be expensive. It can be expensive. Like that meal for 12, like that I delivered last night. It was $144, I think, and some change. And if you gave a 10% tip plus the fees of DoorDash, you're probably paying upwards of $200 for that meal, which is a lot of money. So no. This side of things can be pricey. $30 at Arby's? How do you spend $30 at Arby's for one person? Bruh. I understand like $15. It's like, okay, I'm gonna get a sandwich, I'm gonna get a large combo, and then maybe like a milkshake or something. But like $30? You get like 2 combos? Something? Sheesh. It's a lot of dough. Although Arby's is really expensive. I will say Arby's is pretty expensive. I think like their like basic combos are like 10 or 12 bucks. It's kind of crazy. Delivery fees. That'll get you every time. That'll get you. Yeah, delivery fees are expensive. But then again, you're adding the cost of paying somebody to drive it to your house. So they have to pay for gas. And obviously they're gonna make money, so right. Yeah, both the Walmarts I went to around here did not have the cookies I usually get, which I'm kind of upset about. So I'm like, I want to get some of these cookies, and nope. I went to find I had a box of those snack size chip bags that I ran out of, and I was like trying to find them, and it's hard for me because I'm very particular. Like, I won't eat sour cream and onion. I won't eat barbecue chips. Like every pack has one of those things in it. But I found one that was like pack of chocolate chip cookies, It was like the shortbread sandwich cookies, Doritos, Cheetos, like some kind of corn poppables, and I can't find that. Just keep finding, I'm like, oh, here's Cool Ranch Doritos. I'm like, I don't like Cool Ranch. This one has Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I'm like, nope. This one has barbecue Fritos. I'm like, nah. Like, all basic flavors. I mean, the good thing about the party pack is, like, if you have a bunch of people and you don't know what they like, you can they can kind of get what they want. The sucky part is you always have that one bag of chips that suck. And I don't know why it's always Sun Chips, but it's always Sun Chips, you know? I remember the box we always got. It was a standard pack. I think it had Cheetos, like the cheese puff Cheetos, Cool Ranch Doritos, Nacho Cheese Doritos, Sun Chips, Fritos, and I want to say Lay's chips. And the one that was always last was the Sun Chips. Now, I'll eat all of those besides the Cool Ranch Doritos and the Sun Chips, because I don't like the Sun Chips. They just don't have flavor for me. But everything else I'd eat. Like, every time we got it, Sun Chips were the ones that were left. Sun Chips and Cool Ranch Doritos, honestly, were left a lot. But the problem is, if you're smart about it, you can maximize the number of bags of chips you get. So let's say you like 4 of the 6 chips, and then somebody else likes 2 of the 6 chips. You eat the 2 chips flavors they like, and then you get your other 2 for free. As long as you like the flavors they like. You know? You can maximize it that way. So I can't tell you how many times I go to get something to eat or to snack on, and like my family loves peanut butter desserts, and I hate peanut butter desserts. It doesn't, no. And so they're like, oh, let's eat the chocolate chip cookies instead of the peanut butter cookies. And I don't have any snacks. I'm like, that's rude. It got to the point that I just started making my own dessert. I made a what did I make last time? It was a cheesecake. It wasn't an Oreo cheesecake, it was something else. I think it was a chocolate chip cookie cheesecake that I made. It was really good. Like, good recipe. And I'll start making my own things. Like, we used to do, like, I'm not a big French toast person. Like, I'll only eat it with, like, if it's in a certain way. But I found this French toast casserole thing that I like, and I make it for Christmas every year. Because it's like, oh, this is really good. The thing that sucks about it is that it takes the mick to make. You have to pre-make it, which takes like an hour itself. You have to let it cool in the refrigerator overnight. Then you have to get up earlier than everybody else. You get the oven warm and to put it in for an hour and a half. And then you gotta make the topping for it. Like, it's crazy. And I'm just sitting there Christmas morning in the living room watching Christmas programs on the television while freaking casserole's cooking. The other thing is, like, I had a big family. I think there's like 15 of us that meet for Christmas, usually. It's like my family, my extended family, and then people who aren't related to us, but are still family. Because we've known, like, my parents have known them most of their lives, and they have kids, and so it's a big get together. I think we're actually probably closer to 20. Like, I can make one of those casserole things, and it feels like 4. So you have to make it like, I never have enough pans to make 5 of them, so. And we always have a lot of food, because you have to, you know. And honestly, I don't know how, my grandmother will make ham and turkey, and I don't know how she does it. Like, I don't know how she has that many dishes to make ham and turkey for everybody. It's kind of crazy. And that feeling was living with a family of 10 people in the house at all times. I know. Like that, it's crazy. The sad part is that's only like half my family, because like we'll have Christmas for my dad's side of the family, or Christmas for my mom's side of the family. It's still about the same number. We have like anywhere from 15 to 20 people every time. And it's even worse with my dad's side of the family, because it's we have dogs everywhere. Everyone brings their frickin' chihuahua and yeah. So you have animals too, and it's just everywhere. Yeah, it is hard to make meals for that many people. I think we've kind of got it down to somebody, you make something. Everybody's like, make something. Like, we have somebody who makes no-bake cookies. We have somebody who makes a chocolate cake, a chocolate mountain cake. I usually make my French toast casserole. Yeah. We usually have like ham turkey, deviled eggs, mashed potatoes, green beans. You know, typical stuffing, rolls. You know, it's what you would have at like a Thanksgiving meal. We kind of have Thanksgiving twice. We have it for Thanksgiving, we have it for Christmas too. It's like my aunt, or aunt, whichever way you want to pronounce it, doesn't eat turkey, so we have ham both times. And it's usually the same number of people both times, so kind of crazy. I would say we probably can get to 7,300. I wouldn't feel too bad. But I want to have time to make dinner. So I'm supposed to start at 6:30. I'm just gonna laugh if I get the Chipotle like a minute down the road again. I got in my car and it's like, oh, to Chipotle. I'm like, alright, I know where that one is. Boom. That's... The thing I found really weird about it, I didn't mention this earlier. The thing I found really weird about the dashing is like, I only did like 6 orders in like 2.5 hours. Like, you feel like you would do a lot more, but I don't know. Those don't celebrate holidays. Haven't been at a family together since like 2014. It was 2019 for your dad's funeral, right? It does depend on the situation. I know some people don't talk to their families for whatever reason, or they can't get together on Christmas or the holiday. I don't know. To be honest, if everybody orders like one restaurant and they all live next to each other, you're essentially doing you're essentially doing 6 orders for the driving distance of one, which that's really good. Because typically it's like, I don't know, $10 an order or something like that, plus whatever bonus promo is happening if you get that, or tip. I don't know. Feel like you make less tip if you don't hand deliver it to somebody, if you just leave it at the door. Because I feel like they're less inclined to give you the tip. It's like, oh, I'm not actually dealing with the real person that I know. Like, I'm not seeing the physical person, so I can just kind of skip out on it. Meanwhile, I'll always like tip 10 to 20% usually. I mean, I know like they're like changing it to like it's 20 to 40% a tip now. That's kind of crazy. So I don't want to pay half my meal on a tip. You should be paying your workers enough that they don't need my tips to survive. Thank you. That ends my TED Talk. No, they don't. Just done a good deed for the day. You increased my shiny odds. Nope. You said it was quite free. That's good. Did you at least let it bite you first and see if you got web slinging powers? You might be Spooder Man. Spider comes to my apartment, they die. Oof. Rip Spooder. It depends on how I feel. Like, my problem is, I live on the top floor of a building, so I can't just open my door and let them outside. I kind of have to, like, eat them 3 stories. Or something like that. And I don't feel like that's humane, so I'm just gonna put them out of their misery. Now, I will say, if it's a ladybug, I will put the ladybug outside, because I am not killing that. I don't want to deal with that crap. It's going outside. Well, think about this, Nico. Would you like to be yeeted on, like, 5 stories, or would you rather just be put out of your misery? You know? I mean, I don't know the anatomy of a spider well enough, but I'm pretty sure they die from falling that far. I don't know. If they're outside, they're fine. If they're inside, they come to die. I mean, yeah. You give it plenty, you're just like, okay, look, Mr. Spider, you got it. You get out of here in the next minute, or I'm gonna kick your butt. Okay? And I don't know about you, but you cannot withstand the power of my foot. So, if you know what's good for you, get out of here. They be covering the blue. Yeah, I hate those. Splat. The fun thing about ladybugs and lights is that you can mess with the light, and then you can kind of get them to land on a piece of paper. It's kind of funny. It also depends on my mood too, because like if I'm trying to do something and I see it, I'm just, you know, it's easier just to kill them. Or if I'm not really doing anything and I see one and I'm like, I can kind of spare its life, it goes. The big problem is, like, I had the cat. The cat would find freaking spiders everywhere. I'm like, what are you playing with? You're playing with a spider. Leave the spider alone. And then you have to get rid of it and also keep the cat from getting... Yeah, it became a pain. It's just your warning. If you're still there when I come back, you're dead. See, that would terrify me, though. Because, like, what happens if it's gone? Like, you don't know if it left your apartment. Like, it could still be in there. Like, it could still be in the house, man. He's too nice. I mean, there's some people like, I see a spider, I'm moving out, and I'm burning the house down. I get that. I can understand that, man. Sheesh. I like how we're having this conversation about, do we kill spiders or not? Does it make you less of a person if you kill a spider? I don't think. I mean, kind of depends on what you believe. I mean, yeah, spiders are also creatures, and, you know, morally, you're kind of playing God for a little bit and determining if something lives or dies. And still, it's also your space, and, you know, spiders should know better. Next, it's gone. Yeah. Like, I've had one run, like, beyond my chest when I'm asleep, and it died very quickly. I don't know how I knew it was there, but I just smacked my chest, and it died. I don't, like, I had, like, a 9th sense. My spidey senses were tingling. Sweet. I'm like, I imagined that spider, didn't I? I go turn the light on, I'm like, nope, maybe it was there. Not fun. Aren't brown recluses like the most dangerous ones that can kill you? So. Oh my gosh, shiny! Oh, it's just sometimes required. There's something with them about them being rare or something that you had to watch out for. I don't remember what it was. That's Black Widow. When you see a Black Widow spider, you just burn your house down. And it's like, alright man, it's like you might have this house, but it's like, you might have beat me, but you cannot beat the power of fire. Yeah, it's like necrotism? Necrotism? That can happen. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been bitten by a spider. That's why I swat spiders, man. I don't know. Rude. It's also why you don't go to Australia. They have like the top, out of the top 10 most poisonous things in the world, they have like 7. Or like the most fatal things in the world. They got that freaking spider. They got the box jellyfish. They got a couple scorpions and whatnot. See, I don't mind spiders. Spiders are normal. But you like get like a snake or a scorpion or something like that, and I'm like, no. Alright, they can stay. I mean, I don't mind snakes, I just don't want them to be close to me. Just no. It's not my idea to be bitten by anything. My ideal situation to be bitten by anything, you know? I told you about the story at work over the summer. I saw what look. We have a green hose, and there was a garden snake there. And I'm like, oh, why is that hose moving? I'm like, who's moving the hose? And I'm like, oh, it's a snake. Like, hey, there's a snake over here. Got thrown a hoe faster than you could say Jiminy Christmas. And it's like, kill it. Raised it up, and it was gone. It's like, I ain't dying today. Little danger noodles. Yeah, danger. They have danger in their name, man. I gotta get away from them, man. I've held a snake before. It's cool. They feel weird. Like they feel really weird, and I don't like it. It's like a frog or a toad. Like they feel weird. And I'm good. Thanks. It's like a turtle too. Like I'm not a big fan of like seeing a turtle because I'm like, I don't know what kind of turtle you are, and like I'm like 100%. My brain's just going, this has got to be a snapping turtle, right? It's gonna like snap me if I try to pick it up or anything. Crabs are another thing. Like anything that can cause me pain that I do not want. No thanks. Go for too many steaks. We had a black snake. Ooh, black mama. A rat snake? I don't even know what a rat snake is. I almost snapped on one of the black racers. Just skirted across in front of me, and I'm like, oh, that was a big snake. I estimated it to be about 6 feet. Didn't get a good look at it, but I knew if I laid down next to it, it was bigger than me. I'm like, that's not cool. Just a bit of back snake to eat rats and chicken eggs and because they're bigger, right? Yeah, we can get 20. We can 73. And we can call it there. Ah, frickin' Rookie-Dookie-Dee. I agree very much with Khan's sentiments of if they are outside they are okay, but if they are in my house, that is a problem. Shiny, dang it. Just do it. Just do it once, man. Once. Just one shiny hoodoo, please. How to handle snakes? I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. See, those are fine too. The ones that are in cages, that's fine too. As soon as they are just roaming around, always looking down at what they see, I'm out. Tarantulas aren't dangerous. They don't kill you. No thanks, man. I'd rather not. I'm not even the biggest. I'm not a really big dog person. Like, I don't like picking up dogs really either. So like, you get me to like insects and arachnids and stuff like that, and I'm kind of still out. I'm really out. Like, I go about cats, and that's about it. Like, I'll deal with a cat. That's about as far as I go. Yep, I've seen that. Of course, it's got Robin Williams in it. How would I have not watched it? Robin Williams is a legend. Rest in peace. Oh, yeah, I get that. I can totally see that. 100%. Didn't they do something with a spider in Matilda? Or am I thinking of something else? I just remember a levitating spider. And not Mad-Eye Moody in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I mean, Barty Crouch Jr. as Mad-Eye Moody in Harry Potter, not Chamber of Secrets, Goblet of Fire. I just remember a floating spider. I want to say it was Matilda, but I'm not sure. And she can make things float with her mind. Yeah, I haven't watched it since I was a kid. It's good. It's a good movie as a kid, you know. Kind of like a spice of life. Kind of don't be a bad person thing. Don't be a bad person because somebody who's got mind powers will come and wreck your fade, man. Although I would have loved to have been the guy with the chocolate cake. I would have loved to have been that guy. I mean, you 100% throw up after that, but worth it. Worth it. Oh, his name was Bruce. Let's go, Bruce. You can do it, Bruce. Bruce. No, I would eat like maybe. I wouldn't even probably eat a quarter of that, man. I probably wouldn't even a fifth of that. That was a massive cake. Well, like that is punishment. I'm down. I'm not eating cake as a punishment, man. I'll eat cake till I throw up, man. I'm down. As long as I can take what's left home afterwards. Yeah. Save it. Well, it's gotta be a good cake. It has to be like a nice moist cake. If it's not a good cake, then no thanks. But that cake did look pretty good. Although sitting out that long, it had to be dry. It had to be dry at that point. I thought about buying some cake mix when I was out, but I didn't. Like I'm trying not to bake because I don't want to have to like buy all these like sugar and all these spices and stuff. So trying to get by with the simple things. Keep it in the fridge, yeah. But then you have cold cake, and that's kind of weird. And be better than the calf. You have to, like, I sit there and like I will not get some desserts based on how fresh it is. Like if I've walked over and smelled the chocolate chip cookies, I'm like, that's what I'm getting. Like I'm not getting anything else. The one thing that I've had on that table that was not super fresh was a scone. There's like a chocolate chip scone. It was pretty good. Well, yeah, you save a wedding cake in a freezer. The tradition is you save the top and you have the top on your 1-year anniversary. That's just common knowledge. Also, why is wedding cake flavor a specific flavor? Why is it different from other cakes? And why can't you get it just whenever you want it and not cost a bunch? Like, that's ridiculous. It's like, it's a wedding cake flavor, and I'm like, bruh. Tell me it's cake flavor and I would eat it, yeah. But it has a very distinct flavor. Like, you would think it looks like a butterscotch, you know? Not a butterscotch. It looks like a buttercream. That's what I meant to say. Cake. But it's not butter. It's like not as, I don't know. It's not as like creamy as a buttercream cake. It's got a very distinct flavor and they're amazing. My parents would send me the cookies when I was at school. And they had, I'm like, if you ever, they sent it the first time and they're like, they just got a variety pack so they didn't know what I would eat. I'm like, hey, if you do this again, get the wedding cake cookies. They are to die for. They are so good. They had like chocolate chip cookies and they had like sugar sprinkles on top of it. They were so rich and so sugary that they were so hard, you couldn't eat them. You had to take a glass of milk and just submerge them for like a minute to eat them. They were so, those wedding cake cookies were so good. Boom. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Well, it looks like we're hunting this tomorrow, too, by the way. Also, I love how we just get the food. We can't even blame Jim James for this one. He wasn't even here. How do we even get started talking about food? I know, like, I talked about the assortment pack. Guess it was my job. No, we talked about you guys getting a Walmart order and going out to eat. That's what it was. I got back to it. I don't know. Walmart 2 wedding cake. Do not get cake from Walmart, though. Walmart cakes are garbage. Do not do it. Save yourself. We got one from my boss for his birthday over the summer. It looked like they flipped it upside down because like there was like the writing icing on the bottom of the cake. It was okay cake, but like they really messed it up. Spiders and snakes in the middle. Yeah, how do we get from food to spiders to snakes to cake? I don't know. Cake's a common topic here, though, I guess. The ice cream cakes? No, you go to Dairy Queen for the ice cream cakes. You don't even go to Walmart for cake. You do not touch cake at Walmart. You go to a bakery or you go to Dairy Queen. You do not go anywhere else. Or you go to, like, another ice cream shop. So if you want an ice cream cake, you get it from an ice cream shop. You do not go to Walmart. You do not go to Walmart. You do not go to Shop Save. You don't go to Save a Lot. You don't go to a dollar store. You don't go anywhere but an ice cream parlor to get an ice cream cake. Because it is not good otherwise. Don't at me. Tell me why, though. They can make the entire cake of that, like, the entire ice cream cake out of the crunchies. And everybody would be satisfied. They could make an entire crunchy cake and it would sell like crazy. Ice cream cake just a crunchy. It's like, dude, sign me up for that. Let's make everybody. Who wants in on my my $1 million idea of making a cake parlor, making a bakery that's just it's called Crunchy Cakes. And that's all we make is crunchy cakes, man. Just the crunchy stuff. Nothing else. Crunchy cakes, man. That would sell. That'd be a business. That would be a business and a half, dude. You know how much money you'd make from one of those? Bruh. 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 Alright, welcome to Crunchy Cakes. What kind of crunchy cake would you like today? You like different flavors of crunchy, like you like a chocolate crunchy, a vanilla crunchy, a strawberry crunchy, like a cookies and cream crunchy, a brownie crunch. Like, bruh, you could do so much. It's like Dippin' Dots. Wouldn't that be Dippin' Dots though? Although Dippin' Dots isn't really crunchy, it's just like little ice cream beads. I still don't know how they do that. Dippin' Dots fascinates me. Also, it's been a hot minute since I've had some Dippin' Dots. I don't remember it being very good, but it was just really unique that it was like these little tiny ice cream balls. They're sort of smoother, yeah, they're not crunchy. They're not crunchy. They don't make you go crunch. I don't know, man. I want an ice cream cake, but nah. Nah. I gotta decide on dinner. I think I'm gonna go with meatballs. Meatball subs. It's like, oh, I could do sloppy joes, but I think I'll do that tomorrow. So. Don't really feel like making sloppy joe tonight. I can make it tomorrow before stream. That's the one thing I like about. You said chicken sandwich, you brought it up. The one thing I like about the cafeteria here is like, you have like they'll have the dinner. They have like an Italian bar. They have a salad bar, a grill section, and you can also go to like this order. You can go to another window and order like a burger or a chicken sandwich or an omelet at any point in time. Like, it's always open. You can always go order something. It's really cool. Even if you don't like anything, you can always be like, oh, you know, let's go get something here. Plus, I'm a stickler for mayonnaise. Miracle Whip is not mayonnaise. Let's just put that out there on the table. Like, it has like the Sub Shop mayonnaise, and that is the best mayonnaise. Sub Shop mayonnaise is so good. Like Jimmy John's mayonnaise, yes. So they have like one that's a pretty dead ringer for Jimmy John's mayonnaise, and oh yeah, they had what did we have yesterday? We had gyros. It was like you can choose steak, you can put a bunch of stuff in it, and I'm like, mayonnaise. Miracle Whip is to mayonnaise as I can't believe it's not butter is butter. It's not the same thing. It's a wannabe. Like the Pika clone thing. I know, right? It sucks because my family always gets Miracle Whip. I'm like, dude, if you got good mayonnaise, I would eat it. That's not mayonnaise. Like, that jar should have been thrown out when you bought it. It's that bad. I mean, I really don't want to get the 73. I just didn't use mayonnaise. I wasn't a big fan of mayonnaise until, like, I don't know. I think I had it on, like, a chicken sandwich or something. And I was like, oh, this is not bad. But I had it, like, it was McDonald's. I had it at McDonald's. I had it on a McChicken. And that was the first time I had it. I'm like, oh, this is really good. And then, like, I tried Miracle Whip and, like, this sucks. Why do I, like, no wonder I didn't like it. But what's the difference here? And it's because Miracle Whip's not mayonnaise. You gotta get Sub Shop mayonnaise. That is the best mayonnaise. Like, sure, fast food's okay, but, like, Sub Shop mayonnaise is where it is at. We're gonna keep talking about sub shops. I'm gonna end up going to Jersey Mike's tonight. Dude, I have not had Jersey Mike's in a hot minute. I always choose Jimmy John's, but the Jersey Mike's is closer. But why do you need to get Jersey Mike's if you're gonna have meatball subs? Right. Now, next time I go out, I'm gonna get Jersey Mike's. I'm just gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. Even though I haven't had Chipotle for a long time, and I avoided going there because my ex worked there, and I don't want to see her face. So I purposely avoided it. Jersey Mike's, I'm surprised you haven't heard of it because it's an East Coast thing, and being where you are, you should be exposed to it. I mean, it originates in New Jersey. Cause like Jersey Mike's, like right next door, man. It is really good. How much besides work? Have you heard at least Firehouse subs? I mean, I know you've heard of Jimmy John's. You've had to heard of Jimmy John's. So, no. We got 7 more encounters, folks. Let's see if we get a shiny today before we end the stream. Be nice to be done with this hunt. Also, I don't know. I heard of it for the podcast. You guys have worked at Jimmy John's before. Oh. Yeah, I remember we did that fast food thing. Which didn't work out because too, he was like, here's all these British places that nobody knows. Like, yeah. And like, here's all these American places that we don't know. And I think McDonald's ended up like number 2. Something. I think Jimmy said Zaxby's. Like, I've never had Zaxby's. I know of Zaxby's, but I've never had it. Just like I passed it, and like especially with food, I don't want to have something that I don't know if I'm gonna like or not. So kind of hard to justify going to Zaxby's when like the KFC or a Popeyes or a literally anything else is nearby. That's a really weird sentence too, because like you heard from it from the podcast and you worked at a Jimmy John's. Wouldn't you say you worked at a Jimmy John's? That would make more sense. Because no more wedges. Yeah, it kind of sucks. And like the last times I had KFC when I went to visit my grandparents before I came back to school, and I had KFC the week after because it was the only place in the town I stopped. And both times I was disappointed. So I don't know if I'm going to go back there for a while. I don't know if they changed something and what, but it's not as good as it once was. I don't know. Firehouse subs from the podcast. Yeah, you gotta split that up. Alright, no shiny today. Of course not. Of course not. That would be too easy. Oh, man. 7,300. If you called me crazy man, I would say yes. 83 hours in the game, and I'm not even off Route 2. You can't make that up, chat. You can't make that up. We're gonna save a couple times. We're gonna go on a raid here. Got an idea in mind. Where does raid? So grab that raid code that Wolf has put into the chat. I have a few ideas, just to see who's live at the current moment of going to raid. So let's see who do be live though. Well, that makes my choice a lot easier. So, I think it has been a while, but I do appreciate both Kong and Jimmy popping in because they were also streaming at the time. But I am gonna go send it over to White Kong. So go enjoy my friend Mike playing some Dynamax Adventures. Got Soul Galileo on the brain. If you wanna join in some DAs. But otherwise, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate you guys joining the stream. We'll be back again tomorrow, 1 p.m. on YouTube, starting there, and then we'll be over here about 3:30, continuing this hunt. So if you want to see more of this, come in tomorrow, and make sure you go check out the YouTube channel. Go check out the so you don't miss that stream either. And feel free to follow if you haven't done so here, because you get notified when you go live. So, but I will catch you over in Kong's stream. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. Make sure to like button and subscribe to YouTube and follow here. Join me on TikTok. Follow me over there. Follow me on Twitter and join our Discord server for more ways to stay together and hang out. Appreciate you guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. Stay safe, and as always, till then, stay safe, and as always, bird it up.